to treat any malfunctioning traffic signals as a four-way stop. This report is sponsored by the Heart of Ohio companies.
Old or new furnace, Heart of Ohio's $96.
Hey, this is Kevin Olecki from Bibee Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electrical. With temperatures cooling down, staying warm and cozy is on everyone's mind. If your home doesn't feel as comfortable as it used to, it might be time for a new furnace, especially if your unit is over 20 years old. Let us keep you and your family warm by installing a furnace that perfectly fits your needs for as low as $95 per month. Call 440-526-7310 and ask for Kevin, or visit BibeeHeating.com today. Let us make your home the most comfortable home on the block. Rheem, the new degree of comfort.
There's a shocking new government report about the border crisis Sherrod Brown created. According to Immigration and Customs Enforcement, almost 500,000 convicted criminals have entered our country illegally, including nearly 30,000 found guilty of murder and sexual assault, including rape in their home countries. Now they are spread out across America because of Sherrod Brown's policies. But Sherrod Brown says,
I don't hear a lot about immigration from voters.
That's because Sherrod Brown doesn't listen to voters anymore. And while our safety is being jeopardized, Sherrod Brown is making sure illegals get taxpayer-funded benefits, like health care for illegals who get amnesty, Social Security, even COVID relief checks, all paid for by you. 31 years in Washington has changed Sherrod Brown. He's not for us anymore. He's way too liberal for Ohio. American Crossroads paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising, not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. AmericanCrossroads.org.
In the criminal justice system, prosecutors bring the charges, and judges make sure justice is done. Prosecutors have to be tough, and judges have to be fair. And in the Ohio criminal justice system, Megan Shanahan has been both a prosecutor and a judge. Sending hundreds of dangerous criminals to prison, no prosecutor was tougher than Megan Shanahan.
A child rapist was sent to prison today. Before she won the case, prosecutor Megan Shanahan told the jury that they should keep it.
And then, Megan Shanahan became a judge. With more than a dozen years on the bench, Judge Shanahan has presided over some of the most difficult criminal and civil cases in Ohio. You want law and order on the Ohio Supreme Court? Then you want Judge Megan Shanahan. A defender of the Constitution. Shanahan. Judge Megan Shanahan for Ohio Supreme Court.
Paid for by Shanahan for Ohio.
This is Bill Wills with Rich Claiborne at the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, your lots are packed with new Fords.
Bill, the time is now. Select from over 500 new Fords and save.
Rich, how about an example?
Through October 31st, choose a fully equipped 2024 Escape, leased for only $520 a month, 36 months, only $520 due at signing. No security deposit, 20 cents per mile, over $36,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations waiting for you to explore right now, like Coffee Shop Radio.
It's true, my bad habits lead to you.
Acoustic rock and the greatest singer-songwriters of the 90s to now.
All night, come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
And Coffee Shop Radio goes commercial-free every weekend.
That was when I ruled the world.
Open the free iHeartRadio app, search Coffee Shop Radio, and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
Free never sounded so good.
Union Home Mortgage Guardians Game Day continues on WTAM 1100. Time now for the play of the game.
And we head to Citi Field in Queens, where Los Angeles Dodgers star Shohei Ohtani last night left the yard against the Mets in the National League Championship Series.
The 0-1 is hit high and deep right field. If it's fair, it's gone, and that one is fair. And a home run, a towering home run into the second deck for Shohei Ohtani. A 3-run homer, and the Dodgers have blown it open. It's now 7-0.
The call of Ohtani's 3-run blast in the 8th inning as the Dodgers would go on and shut out the New York Metropolitans 8-zip in taking now a 2-1 lead in the National League Championship Series. And I'll be back with much more of Guardians Game Day following this timeout right here on the big one, News Radio WTAM 1100.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations waiting for you to explore right now, like Coffee Shop Radio,
It's true, my bad habits lead to you.
acoustic rock, and the greatest singer-songwriters of the 90s to now.
All night, come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
And Coffee Shop Radio goes commercial-free every weekend.
That was when I ruled the world.
Open the free iHeartRadio app, search Coffee Shop Radio, and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
Free never sounded so good.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing. Available at Walmart.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
May 2018. A desperate call for help.
They're saying that they want to kill me. They're saying that they want me as their guarantee.
Joshua Holt, an American citizen, and his wife, Tammy, found themselves trapped inside a Venezuelan prison cell in the middle of a violent uprising, spurred on by horrendous conditions and practices. How did two people go from just married to justice denied?
He says, okay, do you have guns here in Venezuela? And I said, no, I don't have guns here in Venezuela.
The police take Josh. They asked me, you want to be with your husband? Yes.
A Utah family says their son is sitting in a Venezuelan jail after they say he was framed for being a U.S. spy.
I'm Becky Bruce, the host of Hope in Darkness. I've spent the last year working with Josh and Tammy to tell their story. How they awoke in the early morning hours, just days after their honeymoon, to a raid from armed men. How they would go nearly 2 years, rarely seeing the sun. How they endured and eventually overcame. You'll meet all the people who worked so hard over those 2 years to make that happen.
The best litigator in America, a guy named David Boyce.
Who was Mr. Ruperti, okay? You know, as a Venezuelan, your alarms goes off. You recognize the name.
Subscribe to Hope in Darkness today.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Back to Union Home Mortgage Guardians Game Day on WTAM 1100. These are winners and losers. Presented by Blaster, makers of Bibee Blaster, for breaking free rusted parts.
Your winner of the day, Dodgers pitcher Walker Buehler. He was able to work out of a bases-loaded jam against the Mets last night in the bottom of the second against Frankie Lindor, holding on to a 2-zip lead. Buehler got Frankie to swing. He had a spinner on a 3-2 count to get out of that tenuous situation. Loser of the day, unfortunately, Padres star Luis Arraez, the National League batting champ, ended the year a bit banged up, had to undergo thumb surgery yesterday to repair a torn ligament on his left thumb. I'll be back with more of Guardians Game Day playoff edition live from the corner bar at Progressive Field right here on the big one. News Radio WTAM 1100.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations waiting for you to explore right now, like Coffee Shop Radio,
It's true, my bad habits lead to you.
acoustic rock, and the greatest singer-songwriters of the 90s to now.
All night, come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
And Coffee Shop Radio goes commercial.
Culture. A
few years back, the possibility was floated of networks giving the third hour of primetime back to their affiliates, and the topic is still on the minds of the industry. Station owner Hearst shared that there are ongoing conversations about the idea, which NBC was said to be considering back in 2022. Local stations like the idea of moving their late news up an hour to 10/9 Central in most markets to boost audiences, and that hour has become a lower-rated part of the primetime schedule, with many viewers using that time to catch up on DVR recordings or streaming offerings. Another change in the landscape is that the networks are spending less on content across the board, cutting budgets of shows or ordering fewer episodes per season, and 7 less hours a week to program would save a bunch of cash. Any such move would also put ABC, CBS, and/or NBC in alignment with Fox of the CW, which, aside from sports overruns, don't currently program that hour, giving them a leg up in overall ratings averages. Nothing appears to be in the works, but it sounds like something to keep an eye on.
All right.
And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
This is Union Home Mortgage Guardians Game Day on WTAM 1100. Let's go around the diamond, presented by Howard's Jewelry Center. So much more than a jewelry store.
On the other half of the bracket, the Dodgers and Mets play Game 4 of the National League Championship Series tonight in Queens as Los Angeles looks to take a commanding 3-1 lead in the National League Championship Series. And I'll be back with your pitching matchups and starting lineup following the news, brought to you by the Cleveland Auto Stores right here on the big one. News Radio WTAM 1100.
Home of the Cavaliers and Guardians. This is the big one. News Radio WTAM 1100.
Good afternoon. I'm Brian Engel. This is the 4:30 report. Cleveland Mayor Justin Bibb announced earlier this afternoon that he'd been told by Browns owners Jimmy and Dee Haslam that the team intends to build a new domed stadium in Brook Park, effectively ending negotiations on a renovation plan for the current stadium on the lakefront. The team has not made a public announcement on its plans yet. The lease with the city runs through 2028. The July 13th assassination attempt at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania can and will happen again unless there's a major shakeup at the Secret Service. That coming from an independent bipartisan review panel warning of another major security lapse if the agency doesn't undergo a fundamental reform. Israel confirms the leader of Hamas was killed by Israeli forces in Gaza. Yahya Sinwar was killed today during a heavy gun battle. He's accused of being the mastermind behind the October 7th attack on Israel last year. Wall Street, the Dow finished the day up 161. S&P lost a point and the NASDAQ gained 6.5. Now, traffic and weather together.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, serious lawyers for serious injuries. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Still dealing with slow traffic in the highways. You have an accident, Crocker Road at I-90, MLK near I-90 as well, and a crash, Hillside Road at Canal. Also, power outages affecting eastern Cuyahoga County and western Lake County. You're going to want to use caution and treat any malfunctioning traffic signal as a four-way stop. This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. At Blindster, we offer custom-made faux wood and real wood blinds and shutters, cellular shades, Roman shades, bamboo shades, exterior shades, and more, all at factory direct prices. Don't pay too much for new blinds. Go to Blindster.com.
Mike Ross with Guardians Game Day traffic on WTAM 1100 AM and 106.9 FM.
3 News weather, a few clouds overnight, frost, lows in the 30s, mid-60s on Friday. It's 59 now at your severe weather station. I'm Brian Engel. Next news after Guardians postseason baseball on WTAM 1100.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations waiting for you to explore right now, like Coffee Shop Radio.
It's true, my bad habits lead to you.
Acoustic rock and the greatest singer-songwriters of the 90s to now.
All night, come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
And Coffee Shop Radio goes commercial-free every weekend.
That was when I ruled the world.
Open the free iHeartRadio app, search Coffee Shop Radio, and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
Free never sounded so good. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
From the creator of The Bright Sessions comes a new young adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, kiddo, but you lost your curiosity privileges when you lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and community watch does?
Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And if I don't find him soon, something much worse could happen.
But why does it have to be you?
Because as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley!
And pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you.
I think I know what happened.
Listen to Maxine Miles on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Mortgage Guardians Game Day continues on WTAM 1100. The starting pitchers and lineups are presented by Bet365.
It's the guards Matthew Boyd opposite the Yanks, Clark Schmidt, taking a look at the starting lineup for your Cleveland Guardians tonight. Lead off in left, Stephen Kwan. The two-hole at DH, Kyle Manzardo. Batting third at third, Jose Ramirez. In the cleanup spot at first, Josh Naylor hitting fifth in center. Lane Thomas in the sixth spot in right, Daniel Schneemann batting seventh at second base. Andres Jimenez hitting eighth behind the plate. Austin Hedges, Brian Rocchio rounding it out at short. The Guardians, Yankees, 35 minutes away from first pitch of Game 3 of the ALCS right here at Progressive Field. I'm Carmen Angelo. Have a great night, everybody. Let's go, guys.
Coming up on Guardians warm-up, Tom Hamilton checks in with manager Stephen Vogt as the Guardians look to get back on the winning track in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. And we'll visit with tonight's starting pitcher, Matthew Boyd, coming up on Guardians warm-up.
This is Cleveland Guardians Baseball. The Guardians warm-up show is brought to you by Bet365. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary. By Cleveland Clinic, proud to be the official healthcare provider of the Cleveland Guardians. By Progressive, bundle home and auto and save at progressive.com. Also brought to you by Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Guardians. By Valley Automotive Group. Shop every location now at valleysuperstore.com.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Bet365 Guardians warm-up show today from Progressive Field, downtown Cleveland. It's the Guardians and the New York Yankees in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Jim Rosenhaus along with you about a half hour prior to today's first pitch on a great baseball day downtown with sunshine approaching game time. Chilly temperatures, but certainly not uncomfortable. And the Guardians trying to get on the winning track after dropping the first two games of this best of 7 in New York earlier this week. Stay tuned. We'll have more to come after this.
Hear that? That's the sound of your valuable free time ticking away as you go to the pharmacy multiple times a month to pick up your prescriptions. Hear that? No, that's because you've joined Discount Drug Mart's Sync Your Meds program. Drug Mart's pharmacists make sure all your prescriptions are in stock and ready on the same day each month, so you can pick them all up with just one trip, which means your free time is yours to do whatever you want, or nothing at all. Discount Drug Mart saves you the runaround.
Hey, Guardians fans, I gotta ask, is your roof ready for a Cleveland winter? Bloom Daddy here for Absolute Roofing, the most trusted roofer in Northeast Ohio. When I say that, I mean it. I've been to their job sites. I've seen their award-winning work. And with what happened this summer, all roofs have taken a beating, and now's the time to call Absolute Roofing for a complete inspection. Absolute Roofing, an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred roofer with almost 4 decades of experience. A family business, making it their business to keep you covered today and every day. Call 216-898-1563 or go to absoluteroofing.com.
It's Wayside Furniture's annual half-off sale with up to 50% off on select bedrooms and dining room sets. Plus, ask about bonus cash discounts or special financing. Check out sectionals from $6.99. Shop assorted tables and desks at over 50% off. and sofas from $2.99. Or half off select Serta, Sealy, and White Dove mattresses. Wayside in Akron, keeping it local since 1937.
Valley Ford is your commercial truck headquarters with locations in Cleveland, Columbus, Huron, and now Port Clinton. Since 1964, we offer a full-service experience with the feel of a family-owned business. Our Valley Ford commercial truck centers have over 200 Super Duties and over 100 Ford Transit vans ready for delivery. And with up to $5,000 in discounts and rates as low as 1.9%, now is the time to see us. Shop our inventory at valleysuperstore.com or visit your nearest location.
valleysuperstore.com.
Welcome back to the Bet365 Guardians warm-up show. Matthew Boyd will be on the mound to start for the Guardians tonight. It's Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. This will be his third start of the postseason already, and we'll talk to him about it next on the Cleveland Clinic Guardians Radio Network.
Here's the Bet365 Never Ordinary Minute with Scott Davidson.
Let's check out the numbers tonight. This game is a pick'em ALCS Game 3, and the total is 7. And to my play of the day today, we're going with Clark Schmidt of the Yankees to go over 1.5 walks allowed. Now, Schmidt came back to New York's rotation in September. He pitched 24 2/3 innings and gave up 10 walks. He has a tendency to lose control of his cutter and sweeper, relying on getting swings and misses on his off-speed stuff and his breaking balls. That won't work well on the guards, who are very patient. In fact, Cleveland walked 4 times against Gerrit Cole on Tuesday night. Last time Schmidt pitched against the guards, they walked 5 times, the most Schmidt's given up all year. Clark Schmidt, over 1.5 walks, our play of the day today. Now, you can join me there when you download the Bet365 app. Remember, bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets. Terms and conditions apply. That's the Bet365 Never Ordinary Minute. I'm Scott Davidson.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Ohio. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to Guardians warm-up. Matthew Boyd, today's starting pitcher, joining us. Matt, you've had a couple of starts in the postseason already. How much of a difference do you think that'll make heading into play today, just having that postseason experience now under your belt this year?
I mean, it's always welcome to have. You know, my game is still my game, whether it's the postseason or the regular season or anywhere in between. So, yeah, it's fun to have. It's always exciting to pitch in postseason, but when it comes down to it, the game is still the game. You go put the ball in your hand, you go compete.
Getting that first opportunity to really get into postseason play, anything surprise you at all, or anything different than what maybe you expected?
I think it's how invigorating it is. It's just so cool to play in front of our fans and feel the excitement from them. Man, this park has been rocking when we get to play at home here, so we're excited to be back here and play in front of our fans.
You've had a chance to watch the first 2 games. What do you do as a starting pitcher to kind of go to school on the other team? What are you looking for?
You just watch the way they approach, the tendencies, just kind of the overall strategy of the game, what guys are trying to do. Do your best to understand it. Do your best to take what you can, not overanalyze it, because when it comes down to it, you know, approaches may change when you're on the mound as compared to somebody else. So you just watch the game and use the best as you can to prepare yourself with, you know, with the days to come.
The team's down 0-2, but you were trailing the Tigers in the American League Division Series. What did you learn from that, you think, or your teammates learned from that could be helpful here in this series against the Yankees?
I think that it doesn't matter any deficit that we're at, we go forward regardless, right? It's I think what speaks to the character of this team is that regardless of where we are, it's like, let's just go play our game. We know it's our game. We've won many in a row. We've been with our backs against the wall before. Our game is our game, and we're going to continue to stick to it and go play it. And knowing that, hey, that's just what we do. It doesn't matter, you know, the situation that surrounds us.
Matt, have fun out there today. Thank you.
Thanks, Rosie.
That's Matthew Boyd, today's starting pitcher. Stay tuned. More to come after this.
Not sure how much you know about Progressive Insurance. You may know us for insuring your home and auto. You may know a couple of our commercials. But what you may not know is that since 2013, Progressive has been honoring veterans with vehicle donations through the annual Keys to Progress Veteran Vehicle Giveaway Program, giving back to those who gave so much. Now, you probably didn't wake up today saying, I really wish I knew more about Progressive Insurance, but this seemed like the type of thing people wouldn't mind hearing about. Find out more about how we're dedicated to our customers and communities at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Fall Sale and get 30% off paints and stains from October 11th through the 21st. With prices starting at $34.29, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your bedroom, living room, or home office, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Looking for a unique baseball experience? Explore the Baseball Heritage Museum at League Park, the birthplace of Cleveland's rich and diverse baseball history. Learn about Cleveland's long Major League tradition, its connection to the Negro Leagues, featuring the Cleveland Buckeyes, along with a Hispanic and Latin American influence and the history of women in baseball. Open Thursday through Sunday. For more information, visit baseballheritagemuseum.org today.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards that zero-turn lawnmower you've always wanted. And after using its edge-shaping technology to meticulously sculpt the face of the Mona Lisa into your grass, you'll become the undisputed king of Saturday morning lawn care, leaving your neighbor and sworn enemy Gary to question his place in the delicate neighborhood ecosystem. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Welcome back to the Bet365 Guardians warm-up show, about 20 minutes away from today's first pitch. It's the American League Championship Series Game 3. In Game 2, the Guardians used 8 different pitchers. That ties the Major League record for the postseason. Second time this postseason that the Guardians have done that. They did it as well in Game 5 of the American League Division Series, and that worked out extremely well, helped them get here to the Championship Series. Stay with us. When we come back, Tom Hamilton visits with manager Stephen Vogt. That's next on the Cleveland Clinic Guardians Radio Network.
This is the time to trade to a new Honda. Get more for your trade than ever before. Then save thousands with low 1.9% APR financing. All Hondas are in stock. Cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs. Come in and trade today. Get more for your trade and save on a new Honda, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing fees eligible for qualified buyers. Offer ends 10/31/24.
Another Medicare mailer and another Medicare mailer. More Medicare mailers.
John, why don't you just go to Discount Drug Mart?
Yes, Discount Drug Mart. It's Medicare open enrollment time, and we all know how complicated choosing a Medicare plan can be. Not with Discount Drug Mart. With your list of medications, Drug Mart's pharmacies can provide a free Medicare plan consultation, allowing you to select a plan that best fits your needs and saves you money. Discount Drug Mart saves you the Medicare runaround.
When it comes to buying your first home, everyone has questions.
Can we even afford to buy a house right now? Well, I need to negotiate. How do I even negotiate?
Luckily, a RE/MAX agent has answers.
Hey, Brian, those are really good questions.
They are? Thanks. It's my first time buying.
I work with first-time buyers all the time. I got you.
RE/MAX agents have more experience than other real estate agents. Visit RE/MAX.com or download the RE/MAX app to find the right agent. The right agent can lead the way. Each office independently owned and operated.
Be the first to experience Progressive Field reimagined in the new Carnegie Club. Coming in 2025, this members-only club is located directly behind home plate, featuring an elevated food menu and bar selections and the convenience of grab-and-go concessions so you don't miss any of the action. Enjoy your fare in a one-of-a-kind indoor club or outside, so close to the action you're practically on the field. Carnegie Club memberships are on sale now. Call 216-420-HITS or visit CLEGuardians.com.
Hi again, everybody, with Cleveland manager Stephen Vogt. This is Tom Hamilton. Welcome. It's Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Cleveland and New York, and Cleveland back home here at Progressive Field after an off day. And yes, you've lost your first 2 ball games. I think that's the most obvious statement of the day. But Voter, in a lot of ways, you've lost without playing the kind of baseball we've seen you play most of the year.
Yeah, I think, if you look at those first 2 games, the first one got away from us early, had a hard time coming back, but then game 2, we were in it. We had to go to the bullpen early, but we kept ourselves in it for a long time. We had our opportunities and just weren't able to come up with that big hit. So it's been very similar to how our regular season went so far, and I truly believe we have an opportunity to come back and get this.
Well, we've seen this down through the years. I talked about it the other night on the air. The Yankees, when they won it under Joe in 1996, lost the first 2 games of a World Series to a great Braves team at home, and then went to Atlanta and won 4 straight. What is it about a best-of-7 series? Is it just the 2 additional games that can help clubs kind of catch their breath?
I think so. I think you're never out of it until it's over. That's why you play all the games. And I think for us, we know that today's a big game. We know that we need to go out and win, but every game's been that way this postseason. And so for our guys, it's go out there, be yourselves, be who we are, just keep grinding out at bats and throwing strikes on the pitching side.
Why don't you think you've been yourselves? Do you think guys have gotten a little nervous?
I don't think we're that far off from who we are. I think maybe we haven't had as many results as we'd like, but our at-bats were better in Game 2 than they were in Game 1. And it's just, this is who we are. We have our days where we feel great, and we have days where we're a little bit off. But I have every intention that our guys are going to go out there and do well tonight.
Voter, how much rope, so to speak, do you give a Matthew Boyd or anybody? I mean, I know it's only 2 games to none, but do you play this almost like an elimination game, or do you have to be careful there?
I think we have to be a little bit careful because regardless whether it's elimination or not, we have a lot of games to play this week. But of course, we're going to do everything we can to win. And just like every other game that our starter goes out there, I want every intention of him to go 5-6 innings. And for us, we need to get some runs on the board early and Matthew to continue to get some zeros so that he can go deep into the game.
What gives him a chance against this Yankee lineup? What does he do that can give those kind of hitters trouble?
Well, he's got 4 or 5 plus pitches that he can attack the zone with, and when Matthew's been at his best, he's attacking the zone and finishing them with the spin. His 2 spinning pitches are great. He's got the changeup to keep him honest, and that fastball's pretty good too. So Matthew throwing strikes, attacking the zone, not trying to be perfect, but just trusting his stuff to get them out in the zone.
Tanner Bibee obviously didn't go very deep, gone in the 2nd inning. Is he an option for you should this get to a Game 5 on Saturday?
I definitely think Tanner's an option. We need to see how he feels over the next few days. We can't just assume that he's going to be ready to go, but I know it's a thought that we've had. We're talking through it, but we shouldn't know for another day. We need to see how he responds today, how he feels, and then we can make that decision.
Have you made a call yet on who starts tomorrow?
Yeah, Gavin Williams will start Game 4, so we're excited. Gavin hasn't pitched in a while, but he's been staying ready with sim games, and we all know how good Gavin can be when he takes the ball.
Couple of changes to your lineup. You've got Austin Hedges starting out behind the plate, and Daniel Schneemann starts in right.
Yeah, I think, with Hedgie, we want to get him back there, calling the game. We have Bo as a pinch hitter to come off the bench if we need that later in the game, and just want Hedgie to be able to navigate the game with Boyd, and they've worked well together. Same with he and Bo. It's really a toss-up for us at catcher right now, but Hedgie, I want to get Hedgie back there to start. And then with Daniel, Daniel's been swinging the bat really well in our sim games and doing those kinds of things, and it's our roster. We play everybody, and for Schnee, we want to take a shot with him and see if we can get a little bit of jolt. He hits the fastball really well, and Schmidt throws a lot of fastballs.
Anything you've learned from these first 2 games?
Yeah, this is awesome. I'm having a blast. I mean, of course we'd prefer to be winning. Of course, that goes without saying, or it should if people know me by now. I want to win every single night, but it's just so much fun to watch our guys playing on this stage, and this is a beatable team. This is a beatable team. We can play right with them. We're one of the best teams in the league for a reason, and our guys believe it. We believe it, and I expect us to go out and take care of business tonight.
That's Cleveland manager Stephen Vogt. Tom Hamilton inviting you to stay tuned. Game 3 with the Yankees and Guardians next on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
When the leaves fall, so do the prices at Valley. Drive into autumn in a 2024 Ford Bronco at up to $9,000 off MSRP. Lease a new Bronco Sport, just $289 a month for 36 months. Drive away a new F-250 XL Super Duty with just 5.9 APR for 82 months, or buy at up to $7,000 off MSRP for a limited time. Get to Valley Ford of Huron or Valley Ford Truck in Valley View for these deals and more.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine.
Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location.
The very thought of dealing with roofing problems gives you a headache, right? Hi, it's Bill Wills. It doesn't have to be a headache if you call Victor's Home Solutions. Their customer concierge team is amazing. Their precision installation team will install a perfect roof the first time. And best of all, Victor's offers a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Winter is almost here. Make sure your roof is in top shape. To take it on, schedule a free 21-point roof inspection and estimate now. Call 216-230-9083 or online, victors.com.
Bob Feller, Hall of Fame pitcher and Chief Petty Officer in the U.S. Navy, answered the call of duty when our nation was under attack following the bombing of Pearl Harbor. His World War II legacy lives on through the Bob Feller Act of Valor Foundation, which recognizes, honors, and supports our service members and their families through educational and health and wellness programs. To learn more, visit actofvaloraward.org and on Twitter @ActOfValorAward.
About 10 minutes away from tonight's first pitch, ALCS Game 3. Welcome back to the Bet365 Guardians warm-up show. Time for the pitching matchup. Clark Schmidt, a right-hander going for the Yankees. During the regular season in 16 starts, 5-5 with an earned run average of 2.85. Worked 4 2/3 innings, allowed a couple of runs against Kansas City in the division series in Game 3. Matthew Boyd on the hill for the Guardians. Made 8 starts in the regular season. He's appeared in 2 games so far in the postseason, and he has allowed no runs in 6 2/3 innings, working games 2 and 5 of the division series. That's your pitching matchup, and that'll do it for Guardians warm-up. Stay tuned. Starting lineups and first pitch come your way next.
The Guardians Warm-Up Show has been brought to you by Bet365. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary. By Cleveland Clinic Children's, nationally ranked and locally trusted children's hospital with hands you trust. By Progressive. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers. Also brought to you by Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Guardians. By Valley Automotive Group. Shop every location now at valleysuperstore.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the Cleveland Guardians Baseball Company and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without expressed written consent of the Cleveland Guardians.
Hey, pet parents. With Progressive's collision coverage, you get extra protection for your cat or dog, because there's nothing worse than seeing your pet hurt. Like when you see their face after accidentally stepping on their tail, and you say, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Pickles." But as you kiss his nose and rub his little belly welly, you know Mr. Pickles is thinking, "You betrayed me." Anywho, Progressive pays up to $1,000 in vet bills if your pet is injured in an auto accident. Learn more at Progressive.com and watch where you step. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Collision coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states.
Experience baseball like never before from Progressive Field's new state-of-the-art North Coast Social, coming in 2025. These semi-private open-air boxes overlook left field and include access to a climate-controlled indoor club, providing the best of both environments so you can focus on the game, the company, and the good times. Learn more about North Coast Social. Call 216-420-HITS or visit CLEGuardians.com.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like, whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand, can lead to an even bigger question like, tennis campus how much? And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money. One meal just to make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get her? Juicy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order app or the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5. That's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's. God's money.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeart radio station.
This October to remember will continue.
We know our work's not done. We don't want to be satisfied with this. We want to keep it rolling.
One step closer to the World Series.
You really are playing for something bigger than you.
Playoff baseball.
One common goal of what we're trying to do, that's winning a ring.
You're on your feet every pitch.
I really feel like we have a chance to go all the way to the World Series and win it.
We trust each other 1 through 9.
I have this resiliency in our DNA.
And so we'll carry forward in October.
We're not done yet. We're still hungry for more.
It's October baseball. All bets are off.
Cleveland Guardians Baseball is brought to you by Cleveland Clinic, proud to be the official healthcare provider of the Cleveland Guardians. By Progressive, bundle home and auto and save at progressive.com. By Dollar Bank, proud banking partner of the Cleveland Guardians. By Marathon, join Marathon Rewards today and start earning on every fill-up.
Good afternoon once again, everyone. Welcome back to Progressive Field, downtown Cleveland.
I'm excited to get home to Cleveland and play in front of our fans.
Guardians keep the pressure on.
Boy, we know Cleveland's going to be rocking. We got to come out firing.
Aaron Judge finally connects.
Your starting lineups. Now stay tuned. When we return, Tom Hamilton as today's first pitch on the Cleveland Clinic Guardians Radio Network.
Cleveland Guardians Baseball, also brought to you by Discount Drug Mart, the official drugstore of the Cleveland Guardians. By Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care, your number one choice for tires, maintenance, and repairs. By Uncle Charlie's, official sausage of the Cleveland Guardians and your next barbecue.
The very thought of dealing with roofing problems gives you a headache, right? Hi, it's Bill Wills. It doesn't have to be a headache if you call Victor's Home Solutions. Their customer concierge team is amazing. Their precision installation team will install a perfect roof the first time. And best of all, Victor's offers a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Winter is almost here. Make sure your roof is in top shape. To take it on, schedule a free 21-point roof inspection and estimate now. Call 216-230-9083 or online, victors.com.
When it comes to listing your home for sale, everyone and their mom has advice.
Oh, honey, who's gonna want to buy this place? On a cul-de-sac? It's literally a dead end.
But for professional advice, a RE/MAX agent actually knows best.
Let's start with a neighborhood analysis. I've been seeing lots of buyers looking to move here.
RE/MAX is the most trusted name in real estate. Visit RE/MAX.com or download the RE/MAX app to find the right agent. The right agent can lead the way. Based on 2022 BrandSpark American Trust Study. Each office independently owned and operated.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota with more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else. Like the best-selling RAV4. Now through November 4th, get 4.99 APR financing on a new gas-powered 2024 RAV4. Or lease a RAV4 LE for $339 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details. Or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Don't bust your knuckles. Bust your nuts with Bibee Blaster. The #1 selling penetrant since 1957. It uses a unique capillary action that creeps up and around threads and cavities to break free rusted and corroded parts. Then it protects against further rust and corrosion. Use it on automotive, industrial, marine, plumbing, and other equipment. Blaster Corporation offers a full line of professional-grade products that are formulated to penetrate, lubricate, loosen, fix, and conquer each job. Use Blaster products and work it like a pro.
The best Browns coverage before they face the Bengals starts Sunday morning at 10 on WTAM 1100.
the Royals' season now comes down to Yuli Gurriel. In the air to center field. Judge has it lined up, and the Yankees are on their way to the LCS. The Royals gave them a good battle. All 4 games were close. But the Yankees, who didn't make the postseason last year, a rarity, now advance to the LCS. 2-0 pitch. A drive to deep left field. This ball is on its way. This ball is gone. The 1-2. Line into right. It's going to drop for a base hit. Gurriel is being waved home. Pham comes through. The Royals take the lead. Through the hole, another base hit. Verdugo fires toward the plate. No play there. And they may tack something on here. Soto fires toward the plate. That's not going to work for them. A 4-run inning for the Royals.
Tuesday night. So with that being said,
absolutely, Hammy. I'm glad you brought it that way because time for depth to show up, and they're going to have to get deeper into games. And with Matthew Boyd, he did face the Yankees earlier this year and had a tough first inning. And it may sound redundant, but having a great first inning would help this team tremendously. They've depended on this bullpen all year long, and using Cade Smith in the 3rd, 4th, 5th inning, it's worked out because it's kept games close. But it hasn't helped this team win games because he's not able to pitch where he usually pitches. So, get in the lead early. Depending on Matt Boyd to go to this lineup at least one time, Hammy. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you consider Cade Smith is thrown the 2nd most innings on the staff in the playoffs, it'd be huge if you could just get him through the lineup one time to set up the rest of the rotation as well as the bullpen.
Well, and Andre, we bring Rosie in, and if any of the fans missed the pregame show with Voter, he just said, look, we can't play tonight like it's an elimination game because then you'd have no chance the rest of this series. So let's see how the managerial moves go because Matthew Boyd looked awfully good in those 2 innings against Detroit, struck out 5 and was yanked. And now today, because of some of the offensive struggles, you've got Austin Hedges catching and Daniel Schneemann in right field. So moves are going to be interesting here early in this game as well.
And Tom, to keep it short and to the point, if Matthew Boyd can get this game into the 5th inning, maybe, just maybe, first time in this series, we can see Emmanuel Clase in a safe situation.
Yeah, guys, you kind of forget about that. The best weapon you have has been a non-factor.
Yeah, when your bullpen is your strongest strength, that does put you into a different situation. But you know what? Jason Kipnis is down here, and the first thing he said to me, he goes, these guys seem loose. If Kip thinks they're loose, I think they're loose. Let's have a fun, loose game, boys.
That sounds like a plan, Andre. And again, I know it's redundant. Cleveland's got to have good things happen early because they need to get a lead. They haven't had a lead at any point in this series. And this is a ball club that's got a great back end of the bullpen. You're not beating the Yankees many times coming from behind in the last 3 or 4 innings. Matthew Boyd on the hill, 33 years of age, 6'3", 220. Fastball, sinker, curve, slider, and changeup. Faced the Yankees in August in the Big Apple. Got a no decision, gave up 3 runs in 5 1/3. Gleyber Torres, and we're underway here at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. Game time temp 57 degrees. No wind at all. Boyd's pitch, a backdoor curve, strike 2 called. Gleyber Torres, 4 for 9 in this series and hitting .292 in the postseason. Now the 2-strike pitch. Up and in with a fastball, 1-2. Matthew Boyd's fastball is going to sit 92 to 94. It's all about command, changing speeds, working both sides of the plate. Now the 1-2. Way outside, ball 2, 2-2. Gleyber Torres has just taken off since he got inserted at the top of the order. Boyd works third base side of the rubber, the kick and delivery.
And Torres checks, and it was strike 3, but was called a ball. Here we go. Now, that was right at the knees. We just saw a replay of it. Wasn't borderline. That was strike 3. Unbelievable. Dan Iasonia, the crew chief behind the plate. Alan Porter at first. Jansen Visconti at second. Vic Carapazza at third. Michael Estabrook in left. Gabe Morales in right. Boyd into the motion, and the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul down the right side. We'll do it again at 3-2. Look, there's no team that has a better eye at the plate than the Yankees, so they don't need any additional help. They have walked 37 times this October in 6 games, 6 walks a game. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul upstairs. We'll do it again. For the Yankees, it is Travis Chapman coaching down at first, and Luis Rojas, the third base coach, for the former Cleveland Indians third baseman, Aaron Boone. Now the windup, and again the payoff delivery, and it's a little bit high, ball 4, and Torres works a walk to start the ball game. That'll bring up Juan Soto. He's the left-handed hitting right fielder. 8-pitch walk to start this game. Soto left on left. He had a home run off Matthew Boyd. In fact, Juan Soto and Aaron Judge had back-to-back home runs off Matthew Boyd when they faced Matthew Boyd back in August. We have a pitch clock violation on Juan Soto, I believe. Here comes Aaron Boone out of the first base dugout, and he is barking early at the umpiring crew. And now Alan Porter, the first base ump, comes down halfway to home to talk to home plate umpire and crew chief Dan Iasonia. And now they're going to bring in the rest of the umpires. We have to have 6 umpires meet on a pitch clock violation. Wow. No score, first inning. Well, Gleyber Torres, who should have been called out on strikes, eventually worked a walk. Then a pitch clock violation called on Juan Soto, and it's going to stick. And now Aaron Boone is barking as he heads back to the first base dugout. So 0-1 the count on Juan Soto. Juan Soto in this series, 3 for 6 with an RBI and a home run. Lefty-lefty matchup. Boone is still firing expletives out to the umpiring crew. The pitch. Soto sends a line drive to center, moving toward left center. Sliding grab made by Thomas. Oh, what a play by the Cleveland center fielder. That ball was slicing away from Thomas toward left center. And he went to a slide and made a terrific catch on what looked like a sure base hit. And Cleveland, which was maybe as good a defensive ball club as there was for most of the year, did not play like it the other night, but a spectacular play here. Aaron Judge, a swing and a miss at a curveball. And if Cleveland's got any chance to pull the rug out from under the Yankees and move on to the Fall Classic, they have to bring their A game every day. No score yet. Runner on, 1 out. First inning, the pitch to Judge. A check swing. He went around 0-2. Aaron Judge 1 for 5 in the series, but he's had 4 RBIs. Finally got a home run the other night. He's also had 2 sac flies. Now they're on their feet at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario, and Judge calls time. Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton were out here, oh my goodness, 4.5 hours before the ball game, hitting off a pitching machine. Just those 2 guys. That's something you never see before a playoff game, but Judge and Stanton were doing that today. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And the Yankee center fielder cuts and misses. Got him with a slider. 3-pitch strikeout, and Judge is retired for the second out in the first inning. Obviously, teams always take batting practice, live batting practice, but Judge and Stanton were working on hitting velo, then working on hitting breaking balls, just those 2 guys,
with a pitching machine out on the mound for 4.5 hours before today's game. There's Giancarlo Stanton, the DH, now hitting cleanup, and the pitch to him is low, smothered by Hedges. Giancarlo Stanton moved up to the cleanup spot. They have benched the cleanup hitter and catcher Austin Wells. They'll go with Jose Trevino to catch today. And John Birdie is playing first base, not Anthony Rizzo. Now the 1-0 pitch in this scoreless first inning. And it's a touch high, and it's a 2-0 count. Giancarlo Stanton 1 for 7 with a home run in this series. He has been about as good a postgame, I keep saying postgame and I apologize, a postseason hitter as really anybody on this Yankee ball club. He has been incredible when he plays and hits in October. The pitch to him and a check swing foul back. By the way, Stephen Kwan in left, Blaine Thomas in center, Daniel Schneemann his first playoff start in right, Josh Naylor at first, Andres Jimenez at second, Ryan Rocchio at short, Jose Ramirez at third, and Austin Hedges catching. Gleyber Torres at first with the leadoff walk. 2 down, first inning, no score. Now the 2-1 delivery to Giancarlo Stanton, and it missed in 3-1. Stanton has played 33 games for the Yankees in October, 13 homers, 29 RBIs, and a .977 OPS. He has come up big on the big stage. Now the 3-1. And a curveball and a knee buckler. Backdoored him, full count. Boy, Boyd's got good command of the breaking ball. Boy, and mixing his pitches well, keeping these big sluggers off balance so far.
Matthew Boyd, hands just below the chin, sets, delivers. Swing and a pop foul back and out of play. Gleyber Torres was not running on that 3-2 pitch. I don't know if he didn't realize there are 2 outs and it was a 3-2 pitch, but he was not running. No score, first inning. Matthew Boyd's 19th pitch of the inning. Here it is to Stanton. And it's down and in. Just missed. So 2 walks in the inning. That'll bring up Jazz Chisholm. Left on left. The Yankees have 3 left-handed batters in the lineup today. Juan Soto, Jazz Chisholm, and Alex Verdugo. So 2 down, 2 on, no score, first inning. Chisholm, 1 for 8 in this series. The third baseman. Good power, good speed. High energy guy. The pitch to him. And it's in there, strike. His first name is actually Jazrado Chisholm. Jazrado, born and raised in the Bahamas before moving to Kansas to play high school baseball. Now the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go on a slider away? He did not. Good stop by Hedges. Boy, Hedges has already blocked several pitches here, and how big is that after what we saw the other night? Most of the playing field now in shadows. The only tough sun field right now is right fielder Daniel Schneemann. Everybody else, no issues with the sun. Now the 1-1 delivery. A swing and a foul back. A 1-2 count. 325 down the lines. 370 to left center. 375 to right center. 400 to dead center. The 19-foot wall from the left field corner to center. 9-foot wall from center to right field corner. Now the 1-2 delivery to the Yankee third baseman. And it is strike 3 call. Oh, a hesitation call by Dan Iasonia. And Chisholm not happy, still at home plate, pleading his case. So the Yankees do not score. The Guardians are coming to bat.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that...
Runs so far through 3 2/3. This ball skied into left field. That'll send Austin Hayes back. He's near the wall. He looks up. It's gone. That ball scalded to center field. Jordan crushes one to straightaway center. Chazzy Fizz followed up by Jordan with a smash to center. 3 in a row! The big man is on fire. 3 straight home runs. A laser beam over the wall in center.
Tyler Fitzgerald, who's hit a home run in each of the last 4 games he's been in. Swing, and he hits a high drive deep to left field. And has he done it again? Yes, he has. Way back into the Dodger bullpen. Now that is an amazing feat. That's the 5th game in a row in which Tyler Fitzgerald has hit a home run.
Well, he gets a hanging breaking ball. You've been sitting upstairs to this guy right now, and he's going to make you pay.
5-5 in the 7th. The Yankees are now 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position in this game. Base hit to left. Chisholm can fly. He rounds third and heads for the plate. He would have beaten the throw anyway. It squirts away from Perez. And the Yankees jump back in front, 6-5.
Verdugo now has a couple of hits, been on base 3 times. He scored a couple of runs, and he drives in the go-ahead run here with another base hit to left field. Chisholm was flying.
And the Royals' season now comes down to Yuli Gurriel. In the air to center field. Judge has it lined up, and the Yankees are on their way to the LCS. The Royals gave them a good battle. All 4 games were close. But the Yankees, who didn't make the postseason last year, a rarity, now advance to the LCS.
Ball. He'll throw a cutter, he'll throw a sinker, he'll throw a curve, slider, changeup. Stephen Vogt was saying he'll attack you in a lot of ways like Zach Littell does from Tampa Bay. He will crisscross the plate with his sinker and his cutter and his changeup as Stephen Kwan leads off and takes down an away ball 1. Stephen Vogt saying you just can't guess with this guy. You've just got to stay on the fastball and react to everything else. Clark has that hybrid wind and delivery, and it's fouled off to the left, and the count 1-1. Stephen Kwan now, a Cleveland franchise record 12-game hitting streak in postseason play, 2022 and now 2024. And in those 12 games, he's hit at a .440 clip. Now the 1-1. High and wide, ball 2, 2-1. Clark Schmidt faced Cleveland earlier this year. That was back in mid-April. Got the win, giving up a run in 5 innings. Remember, this guy missed over half the season. The pitch, down and in, 3-1. He is a guy that near the end of May had that right lat strain, and that kept him out of action all of June, July, and August. He didn't get back until the first week in September. Now the 3-1. And it's on the outer edge, called strike on a sinker at 95 miles per hour. And a full count on Stephen Kwan, who this October, between Detroit and New York, is hitting .448. Just underway, first inning, bottom half of it, no score. The pitch. Kwan takes inside. He's aboard again. Well, what you need now, your big boys got to come and produce. Talking about guys like Jose Ramirez and Josh Naylor in particular. Stephen Kwan has been everything you could ever hope for from a leadoff hitter this October. Kyle Manzardo getting the start today as the DH. Had 5 home runs in September. The pitch. And he swings, breaks his bat, pops it up, shallow right. It is dropping. Base hit! Kwan gets to second. That ball up in the air forever. Gleyber Torres, the second baseman, never went out to shallow right center. He just looked at it. Charging in from right is Juan Soto. Juan Soto is not a Gold Glove right fielder, even though he's nominated for it. And he just had too far to come. And Gleyber Torres
did nothing. And a bloop single by Manzardo, and the Guardians have been at first and second base. Nobody out. Here's Jose Ramirez, switch hitter, batting left-handed. Well, the stage is set for Jose. Schmidt's ready in the pitch, and he almost got hit on the knee, ball one. Schmidt is all over the map. Now, his last start came against Kansas City, but that came 8 days ago. Everybody on their feet here at Progressive Field. Outfield deep and toward right. Ramirez 1 for 8 with a home run the other night in New York. The pitch, a swing and a foul back as he got it in on the thumbs of Jose Ramirez. You just feel like, Rosie, Cleveland's got to get it going here in inning number 1. The opportunity has presented itself.
And it's got to be Ramirez, Tom. David Fry said the other day in Detroit when he hit the home run, it changed everything.
Now the set. Now the pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul, third base side, near the dugout, out of play on the dugout roof. And a 1-2 count. And nobody knows more so than Jose Ramirez how mammothly important he is to this ball club. And even he is human, although you wonder sometimes with what he has done year in and year out. But he knows how important he is, and sometimes he tries to do too much.
Yeah, that's the hard part about being a star. When you get to games like this, you so badly want to help your team that you may come out of what you do really well. And then he's trying to just stay with the normal routine of how he goes about it. That's always plenty.
You'd love to see him shoot the gap in left center for a 2-run double. Then you know he's staying on it. Now the 1-2 pitch. A swing and a bullet down the right side into the club seats foul. And the count remains 1-2. Well, Cleveland had opportunities the other night in New York. They just never got the big hit. And so far, Cleveland 1 for 11 with men in scoring position in the American League Championship Series. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a curveball near the back foot. Mammoth strikeout for Clark Schmidt. Well, here's another guy that Cleveland desperately needs productivity from. Josh Naylor. 2 for 8 with an RBI in the series. Batting .214 this October with 2 runs batted in. First and second, 1 out, no score, first inning. And obviously Clark Schmidt gets a lot of ground balls, a lot of potential inning-ending double play balls with that great sinker of his. He's ready. He delivers. And it's down and in, a ball. Clark Schmidt, when he was healthy, made 16 starts, 5-5 with a 2.85 ERA. So he had a really nice year with New York, but again missed over half of it with that lat strain. Healthy now. The pitch. Swung on, bounced to first, charged by Birdie. Glove steps on the bag to get the out. So Ramirez struck out. Naylor with a weak bouncer to first. Kwan to third. Manzardo to second. 2 down for Lane Thomas. And Lane Thomas, 1 for 6 in the series, had 9 RBIs against Detroit in the division series. Well, what a shot in the arm this would be to the Yankees, and how deflating it would be to this Cleveland club and this fan base if Clark Schmidt works out of it. Alex Verdugo in left, Aaron Judge in center, Juan Soto in right, John Birdie at first, Gleyber Torres at second, Anthony Volpe at short, Jazz Chisholm at third. The pitch swung on, bang to third. Chisholm gobbles it up, throws across the diamond, and still another opportunity not capitalized on by Cleveland. Scoreless after 1 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Gear up for the postseason at the Guardians Team Store. The Team Store tent on Gateway Plaza has everything you need for October baseball.
Kike Hernandez jumps on the first one, sends a high fly ball to deep left field, and Hernandez does it again in October. Dodgers strike first. Hernandez hits it hard, deep left field, the second home run from Hernandez. Kike Hernandez
Ramirez in the second, Teoscar Hernandez in the seventh, and the Dodgers have insurance in Game 5.
Is pounded deep out to left. The walk-off slam for Wyatt Langford.
Steps up here in the bottom of the ninth with the bases loaded and just unleashes on Clay Holmes with a game-winning walk-off grand slam home run.
A wild adventure this one was tonight.
Bases loaded. Lane Thomas loves the first pitch. Thomas swings, hits a high fly ball deep into left field. It is up. It is going to be a grand slam. Lane Thomas. What a moment. What a swing.
Look at that. You want to talk about a midseason acquisition, BA, putting your team on his back.
Pitch. High fly ball out towards right center field. Pete Crow Armstrong at the wall. Jumps. And he made the catch. Oh, baby. Pete Crow Armstrong steals a homer. And that is how this one comes to an end.
And the Cubs win the ball game. Pete Crow Armstrong with a dazzling display of defense tonight.
Breaking ball that time I just feel like most of the regular season we don't see him offer at that. And Josh Naylor with the ground out. It was tough from there.
John Birdie, what a story he is. Pride of Bowling Green University. Right-handed hitter. His second major league start ever at first. Both in the playoffs. Matthew Boyd's pitch and a curveball in there. Birdie, a right-handed batter. This young man, he missed most of this year with a calf injury. The pitch, and he waves at it and moved that fastball in on him 0-2. His strained left calf took him out of commission the last week in May, and he ended up missing 4 months with that calf injury. And prior to that, in April and May, he was out 3 weeks with a groin injury. So he only played 25 games for New York. The pitch. And he swings and misses at the breaking ball. Birdie made his first ever start at first base against Kansas City in the division series. And this is second ever major league start. And it comes against Cleveland in the ALCS. Anthony Rizzo not in the lineup today against a left-hander. And, of course, still has those fractured fingers. Ring finger and little finger on the right hand, still healing, but he played in the first 2 games. Anthony Volpe takes down and in a ball. Volpe, the right-handed hitting shortstop, 2 for 6 in the series. He's played the other way toward right. The kick and delivery. And it misses down and in. And it's 2-0 on Volpe. Gavin Williams starts tomorrow night at 8:08. Luis Gil, fellow right-hander, goes for the Yanks. There's a change-up strike, and the count 2-1. Boyd's had good command of the curve, slider, and changeup. He's got that 5-pitch mix, sinker and 4-seamer as well. He delivers. And a swing and a foul at the plate to even the count. The Yankees have not been bludgeoning either Kansas City or Cleveland this October, but they've done enough good things to go 5-1 so far in the postseason. Now the 2-2 pitch in the dirt, full count. Biggest reason why New York is 5-1 this October, their pitching staff has given up 17 runs. You give up 3 runs a game, and even if New York isn't swinging it like they normally do, you're obviously in every game and in all likelihood going to win most of those. Second inning, 1 out, nobody on, no score. Matthew Boyd, another 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul off to the right. As always, the Yankees run up your pitch count because they just don't chase. Now, Cleveland and the Yanks both had yesterday off, so the bullpens catch a breath, but the potential now to play 3 consecutive days changes your thinking a bit. 3-2 missed way inside a slider, and that's the 3rd walk. So Boyd had some of this against Detroit in his last start, which came last Saturday when Cleveland was able to dispose of the Detroit Tigers in Game 5. In that ball game, Matthew Boyd struck out 5 in the 2 innings he worked, but made a lot of pitches. Left on left, Alex Verdugo checks and takes a strike on a fastball. Verdugo 2 for 6 in this series. Left-handed hitter in left field. We haven't seen Dominguez, their young phenom of a prospect. He has not played yet in the ALCS. Boyd's ready. Here it comes. Verdugo chops one over the head of Naylor at first. Down the right field line. Volpe flying into third. On his way to second is Verdugo. Throw to second. Head first slide. Tag. Not in time. Emphatically, Jansen Visconti, the second base ump, pointing at the bag. And let's see if Cleveland challenges this call. It was close. Schneemann got to it quickly. Made an accurate throw. Right now, that's a double to put Yankees at second and third. And Aaron Boone is now out arguing something again. And there will be no challenge. It'll go as a double. Verdugo, it wasn't like he smoked that ball. He just had that kangaroo hop over the head of Naylor at first. Here comes Aaron Boone again. And now we're getting all but 2 umpires coming in to join the discussion. So Boone has been added 2 innings in a row with this umpiring crew, which is nothing new. He may be as hard on umpire crews as any manager in the game right now, and I don't know if he is arguing about the play at second that Rocchio was blocking him with his foot, but he was just going to catch the ball, and the call was ruled safe, so who knows. So Cleveland's got to bring the infield in for the catcher, Jose Trevino. Trevino, he hasn't played this October. Austin Wells had caught every game until today. Second and third, 1 out, no score, infield in. Matthew Boyd's pitch. And Trevino backs away, ball 1. Trevino batted .215 this year, had 8 homers, 28 RBIs. He had a tough time throwing runners out. Matthew Boyd's ready, and the pitch. A swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. There was a game earlier this summer. The Boston Red Sox swiped 8 bases when Jose Trevino was behind the plate. 8 steals in one game earlier this summer. Now the 1-1. Swung on, drilled to right, a base hit. That'll score Volpe. Verdugo stops at third. And how about that? Trevino delivers an RBI single the other way. And part of the reason Trevino got the start today, Austin Wells was 2 for 24 this October. And Trevino puts New York up 1-0 and runners at the corners with 1 down here in the second, top of the order. Gleyber Torres walked his first time up. Infield drops back, double play depth. 8-pitch walk the first time for Gleyber Torres. The pitch to him shows bunt, and he almost got hit. Boy, Matthew Boyd has yanked a lot of pitches in on the right-handed hitters here in the first 2 innings. And you wonder when that bullpen will start heating up. 1-0 Yankees. Runners first and third. 1 down, second inning. The set and the throw to first. They got him picked off. Naylor's got him in a rundown between first and second. Jimenez runs him back to first. Tag made by Boyd. Holding at third is Verdugo. And Jose Trevino gets picked off. The Yankees in the last 2 games have had 3 base runners picked off. And we won't repeat what the legendary voice of the Yankees, John Sterling, said about their base running the other night. John gets away with it. The rest of us might get fired. Bottom line is, that is bad baseball on the part of Trevino at first.
And that's one of the areas that the Yankees are not strong in. Base running, some fundamentals. They can out-hit a lot of it, but if you can play clean baseball, it helps.
Runner at third, now 2 down. The 1-0 pitch to Gleyber Torres. And it's in there, a called strike on a slider. So Trevino, with the RBI single, that promptly gets picked off for the second out in the inning. One way you can minimize damage is picking off runners, and Cleveland's picked off 3 the last 2 games. Now the 1-1 delivery. A swing and a foul down the right side into the club seats. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. Boy, you've got the top of the order coming up. And again, we'll see how this game and this inning plays out. But we may look back at that pickoff as a turning point. Who knows? Now the 1-2. Checked on a pitch down and in, a slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-0 Yanks. Runner at third, 2 down in the second.
Well, if Boyd retires Torres, it's certainly a momentum stopper for the time being.
Now the set. Now the 2-2. And Torres swings and lines it to left. Coming on is Kwan. He'll make the catch. Yankees run themselves out of another inning. That right there would have been a sacrifice fly. 1-0 New York. It's the middle of inning number 2. Game number 3 of the ALCS on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network. This October to remember.
5-5 in the 7th. The Yankees are now 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position in this game. Base hit to left. Chisholm can fly. He rounds third and heads for the plate. He would have beaten the throw anyway. It squirts away from Perez. And the Yankees jump back in front, 6-5.
Verdugo now has a couple of hits, been on base 3 times. He scored a couple of runs, and he drives in the go-ahead run here with another base hit to left field. Chisholm was flying.
That's to the bases loaded. Pulls one by third and down the line. Floodgates opening. Hernandez in to score. Kiermaier in to score. Ohtani's coming in as well. Betts has unloaded the bases. And a game 1 party in L.A. That basketball run you were talking about? Yeah. 23-0. Yeah, that's hard to fathom. Walking a single to start the inning. Runners still at first and second with 2 away. Here's a 2-1. There's a throw. It's a bullet. Was there any doubt? Shohei Ohtani arrives in October with a 3-run home run. Top of his own tomahawk. He's proven to be inevitable. We saw him tear it up down the stretch. We saw him loosen the lid on his emotions, too. We saw it on that home run.
Glad to see Luis wanted a hit. Yeah, I can't see him sitting out.
Is this going to land?
Get in there.
It will. Same where the other went the other night. 2 of them. He had a double and a triple on that same spot the other night. And he's got himself a double here to lead it off.
And look at his teammates. I think his teammates know as well. They want that ball. Get that ball back in. It's worth another look. Change up and away to the pull side.
Yankee ball club. But Cleveland, to beat the Yankee ball club, is going to have to play a lot better and hit in the clutch a lot more than they did in the first two games. But we have said the same thing. The Yankees, they keep winning even though they're not blowing people away. Here's Daniel Schneemann in right field. Sends the first pitch to deep left. On the run, Verdugo still going back on the track. Reaches up, made the catch just before he got to the wall. Oh, Schneemann gave it a ride the opposite way. A deep line drive out that almost got to the wall and left, and Verdugo ran it down. And that is out number one. And that'll bring up Andres Jimenez. Schneemann getting a chance. That was his second postseason at bat. And he almost had an extra base hit. Here's Andres Jimenez. Second baseman, left-handed hitter. Schmidt's pitch. And it's on the outer edge, a called strike. Clark Schmidt, when he was healthy this year, had a run that is as impressive as it gets. The pitch swung on a weak chopper to the second baseman. Fielded by Torres. Runs to first and then blasting into the back of John Birdie is Andres Jimenez, the first baseman. Remember, he is truly a novice at first. He didn't get out of the way, and Jimenez ran right into him. Beyond the bag is you got to get out of the way if you're John Birdie. But again, he is truly learning that position and learning it in the playoffs of all places. 2 down for catcher Austin Hedges. 1-0 Yankees, second inning. Hedges hitless in his last 18 at-bats. The pitch down and away, ball one. Hedges getting the start today as Cleveland in this postseason has not had a hit from their catchers. Bo Naylor 0 for 14. Austin Hedges 0 for 9. And he takes a pitch inside. Ball 2, 2-0. But when Schmidt was healthy early this year before the lat strain, he had a run of consistency that was remarkable. Now the 2-0. Swung on a weak bouncer to first. Even with the bag is Birdie. He'll make the play unassisted. Clark Schmidt made 16 starts this year. 15 straight starts of 3 runs or fewer. So maybe you don't know the name as much as you know the names of some of the other Yankees.
Second, nobody out for Manny Machado. Machado hits one to right center field. Back goes Rodriguez looking up. Manny Machado stands alone as the Padres' all-time home run leader. Man, oh man, oh Manny, you are number 1 in Padres history. 2-run shot, 429 feet, and history tonight in Seattle.
2-0 pitch. A drive to deep left field. This ball is on its way. This ball is gone. The 1-2. Line into right. It's going to drop for a base hit. Gurriel is being waved home. Pham comes through. The Royals take the lead. Through the hole, another base hit. Verdugo fires toward the plate. No play there. And they may tack something on here. Soto fires toward the plate. That's not going to work for them. A 4-run inning for the Royals.
Swing and a drive, deep toward left. Number 2,000, a home run.
Paul Goldschmidt's first career hit came in 2011 against Matt Cain. Number 1,000 against German Marquez and the Colorado Rockies 7 years ago. And tonight, July 26, 2024, number 2,000 against Kyle Finnegan, a 2-run homer.
Tyler Fitzgerald, who's hit a home run in each of the last 4 games he's been in. Swing, and he hits a high drive deep to left field. And has he done it again? Yes, he has. Way back into the Dodger bullpen. Now that is an amazing feat. That's the 5th game in a row in which Tyler Fitzgerald has hit a home run.
Well, he gets a hanging breaking ball. You've been sitting upstairs to this guy right now, and he's going to make you pay.
for the third inning, and he's got to go through 2, 3, 4. We know that is a tough part of this lineup.
Thank you, Andre. Second time through the order, as Andre mentioned. Now, Matthew Boyd, 43 pitches in, has given up a run on 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The wind-in pitch to Soto, and he showed bunt, went to the front of the box. Looked like he half offered at it, and it's a called strike. Boy, if Juan Soto wants to bunt, you'll go, have at it. Outfield deep toward right, the pitch. And he nailed the outside corner, strike 2. Soto robbed of a hit on a tremendous sliding catch in center by Lane Thomas. Soto still arguing the last call. Well, you would think as much as the Yankees complain and argue about calls, from inning number 1, from batter number 1, it would backfire on them. But it doesn't seem to. Now the 0-2. And he just missed outside with a slider, 1-2. Juan Soto, he'll be a free agent, as we have said. The thing about Juan Soto, he's still 8 days away from his 26th birthday. The pitch, high, 2-2. Guys just never reach their prime as a free agent at age 26. Soto's the rarity.
The length of that contract could be staggering.
Now the 2-2. Swung on a chopper to second. Hip high hop handled by Jimenez, who throws out Soto. There was an article in ESPN. It was an interesting article. It made you think about the teams Soto could end up with, and they named 3 of the heavyweights in Cleveland. And it was like, what happy hour was that gentleman at? Here's Aaron Judge, struck out his first time up. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it's waved at. It was a really interesting article, but Juan Soto's chances of signing here are comparable to Rosie and I sprouting wings and flying home after this game tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and he backdoored him, and a little bit low with it, 1-1 the count. Unless you're keeping something from me, and you've got the potential of...
You're not doing that after the game?
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a bouncing ball to short, handled by Rocchio. Fires it over. Low throw, good grab by Naylor, and a good stretch. He'll Judge out in front of a curveball. That is out number 2. Now Matthew Boyd's doing his part. 1-0 Yankees, third inning. Giancarlo Stanton, the batter, walked his first time up. Flag starting to ruffle a bit on a cloudless day, 57 degrees. The pitch, swing and a miss, chased up. Now the only issue the hitters might have, there is some sunshine at the second level of the batter's eye off those evergreens. The 0-1 pitch, and it's off the glove of Hedges to the backstop, 1-1. But by starting this game at 5:08, shadows weren't the factor that they would be if you started at 4 o'clock.
And that, boy, we've heard from hitters, especially the 4 o'clock starts, where it's almost impossible.
Now the wind by Boyd and the 1-1 pitch. Inside, again, yanked that fastball, 2-1 the count. 1-0 New York. We're in the third inning. Yankees up 2-0, best of 7. Now the 2-1. Swung on, broken bat roller to short. Rocchio's got plenty of time. Stanton will not bust it down the line. They've told him, do not go all out sprinting down the line. We can't afford for you to injure a leg or a hip or a groin. And so it's a smart move on Stanton's part. He's not beating that ground ball out. What they need are lasers from him to the bleachers. 1-0. Yankees.
And the Royals season now comes down to Yuli Gurriel. In the air to center field. Judge has it lined up, and the Yankees are on their way to the LCS. The Royals gave them a good battle. All 4 games were close. But the Yankees, who didn't make the postseason last year, a rarity, now advance to the LCS.
The pitch. He struck him out. And the Kansas City Royals move on to the division series. And the Kansas City Royals, who lost 106 last year, the most ever by a team that made the playoffs the next year, not only make the playoffs, they march on. And the Baltimore Orioles have lost 10 straight postseason games in a row.
High fly ball, deep left field. Back goes Melendez. Forget about it. It's gone. In large part, this night has belonged to Giancarlo Stanton, and he gives the Yankees the lead 3-2 in the 8th.
That was the 3rd spinning breaking ball in a row from Bibee, and Stanton measured one. Just know when he covers it, it's going to be out of the ballpark.
Lawrence Butler time. He gets a hold of one early, and this ball's going to fly on out. The growth he's seen over Butler. This one hit hard towards center field. And right on cue, Lawrence Butler adds another. Including his last save opportunity. That ball is belted. Lawrence Butler does it again.
Oh, my God.
All tied up in the Queen City.
Overstressing them. They kind of flew under the radar a little bit with all the attention, deservedly so, that Cleveland's pen received. But the Yankees' pen, especially down the stretch, was very strong.
Brian Rocchio, what an October he's had. He's hit in all 7 playoff games, batting .435. He'll take down and in. Started him off with a breaking ball near the back foot. Rocchio, the switch-hitting shortstop, he'll bat left-handed. Cleveland's lineup today has 7 lefties in it. Schmidt's pitch. And Rocchio takes a little outside. Boy, that was close. 2-0 the count. Cleveland's seen Schmidt in the past, but more times than not, that was out of the bullpen. Now the 2-0 delivery. Swung on line to first. Off the glove of Birdie. Ricochets into right. The first baseman leaping in the air. He may have mistimed his leap a bit because it ricocheted off his glove into right field, and Rocchio now is hit in all 8 games. But if you ask John Birdie, he'll tell you he should have caught that. And Cleveland's got a runner at first again. 2 out of the 3 innings, they've gotten the leadoff man aboard. And coming out of the Yankee dugout is one of the coaches. All right, somebody lost something on the field, so nothing going on. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. He walked his first time up. Yankees up 1-0. Rocchio threat to run. The set and the pitch. And it's Anthony's a strike. You have got to push the envelope if you're going to break out of this funk offensively. And one way to push the envelope, steal bases with a guy like Trevino behind the plate. Rocchio, he had 10 steals. Now the set and the pitch, way outside, 1-1. Mentioned how when Trevino caught earlier in a game against Boston, he allowed 8 stolen bases. Looked it up. The most stolen bases ever allowed by a catcher in one game, 13. Now the 1-1. Swung on, hit in the air to center field, medium deep. Judge is back under it. That is out number 1. The major league record for most steals off a catcher in one game, 13. It came in 1907. The catcher that day, Branch Rickey, catching for these New York Yankees in 1907. He said after the game, I can't lift my arm. Here's Kyle Manzardo, singled his first time up, a blooper. The pitch to him, and it's in there. That's the same Branch Rickey, folks, that was catching for the Yankees in 1907 and then made history as the head man for the Brooklyn Dodgers, breaking the color barrier, getting Jackie Robinson to the big leagues. The 0-1, and it's a touch high, 1-1 the count.
13. Wow.
Yeah. I guess most guys at first had the green light that day.
They sure
Just
did.
a hunch. Rocchio edging off, 1 out, 1 on, 1-0 New York, and a backdoor breaking ball just missed. And the count 2-1. Can you imagine how Branch Rickey felt after that game in 1907? And little did he know the mark he would make on the game. Clark Schmidt's ready. Hands chest high. Lets it fly. And it's high. Ball 3. 3-1. Cleveland's had better at-bats today from a number of hitters. It seemed like the middle of the order got anxious, but top and bottom of the order are working the count.
And you wonder if that'll have a cumulative effect as we move along in this game, as long as Schmidt's in there.
Now the 3-1. Manzardo with a drive to deep right. Away, back and gone. Kyle Manzardo. What a joyous jaunt around the bases. No doubt about it. 2-run home run. Halfway up the lower deck in right. And for the first time in the American League Championship Series, Cleveland's got a lead at 2-1 on the first ever postseason home run by Kyle Manzardo. Now this place is buzzing. Here's Jose Ramirez batting left-handed. The pitch. He takes a little outside, ball 1. Manzardo got into a hitter's count. He got a fastball, and he didn't miss.
And we have seen when he sits dead red and gets that fastball in a good spot, he can lose it with the best of them.
The pitch, and it's high, ball 2, 2-0. And out to the mound goes catcher Jose Trevino. And now the Yankee infielders will join. And what Stephen Vogt said was imperative. Get ahead early has happened here in the third. It took until game 3 to get their first lead. But the way Matthew Boyd is pitching right now, you feel like he can really give you some length.
Well, he's been battling early, a few command issues, but he's making the pitches when he needs to. And sometimes, if your stars are struggling a little bit, it's someone else in that lineup who can loosen things up. And we'll see if that's the case with Manzardo's home run.
Usually they talk about an inning being a bloop and a bomb. It's Kyle Manzardo with a bloop in the first and a bomb in the third. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch. Jose fouled it off his foot. Again, he swung at a ball in on his hands that he could do nothing with except foul it off, and he got it off his foot. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, third inning, 2-1 Cleveland. Boy, that got this crowd into the game, which has been kind of a tentative crowd here today for the first 3 innings. Now the 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Boy, he chased another back foot curveball, and you can tell Jose's out of sorts right now. He is just trying to do too much. But Tito always used to say about Jose, that's okay. He's always one swing away from changing all that. Now the 2-2 delivery. Up high, didn't go. Full count. Jose Ramirez batting .400 lifetime off Clark Schmidt. Now the payoff pitch. Swung and ripped it foul over the head of first base coach Sandy Alomar Jr. Didn't get that curveball in enough. And we'll do it again at 3-2. field, deep and around toward right. 2-1 Cleveland, bottom of the third, 1 out, nobody on base. Here's the payoff delivery. Ball 4, he missed outside. How about that at bat? Posey chased early. Posey got it back under control and draws the 1 out walk. And the Yankees have stirring in their bullpen as Josh Naylor will come to the plate, grounded out his first time up. Boy, you feel like even though there's only one guy on and it's only 2-1, Clark Schmidt is wobbling a bit. Can you deliver a knockout punch? Throw to first, Ramirez back with a dive, and Ramirez is a guy who had 41 steals. Don't be surprised to see him take off here at some point. Sandy Alomar Jr. just went over and said something to Hosey. Now the set. Now the pitch. And he took it. It's in there, a strike on a cutter. Clark Schmidt, he's only made 40 pitches. Outfield, medium deep, straight away for Naylor. Hitting .214 this October, 2 RBIs. The next offering, and he looks at another strike on a curveball. 0-2. Interesting how Schmidt has gone to more curveballs to guys like Ramirez and Naylor.
Well, it seems like he has a lot of confidence in most of his pitches.
Infield pulled way around to the right. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped to first, just by the diving birdie, and just foul. The third baseman, Jazz Chisholm, is playing at short. The shortstop, Volpe, is almost up the middle. He is obviously still just to the left of second. You have to be. Tell you what, Clark Schmidt ever works away to Naylor, he could just punch a double on a roller down the third base line. The pitch to him, checked on a pitch down and in. That's interesting how much Schmidt has worked in on the left-handed hitters. Manzardo burned him, but again, Manzardo got himself into a hitter's count. That was the key. Schmidt's ready. Here it comes. A swing and a foul pulled through the first base coaching box. And boy, what you're seeing now are some long at-bats. Kyle Manzardo, 5-pitch at-bat. Jose Ramirez, 7-pitch at-bat. Josh Naylor's about to see the 6th pitch of his at-bat. Jose at first. 1 down, 2-1 Cleveland. The next offering, swing and a miss, chase the curve, down and in. Way out of the strike zone. 2 strikeouts for Clark Schmidt, 2 down in the third. And here's Lane Thomas, grounded out his only time up. Well, you know, against this Yankee lineup, you're going to need more than 2 runs to win it. But Cleveland's got the lead, 2-1. Now the set by Schmidt. Now the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is high. Trevino winds up. Throw to second. Head first slide. Ramirez safe. Anthony Volpe, the shortstop, says challenge. Posey didn't get a great jump, but Trevino, almost like he's winding up when he throws, and the Yankees want to challenge the call at second. Remember, you get 1 challenge in the regular season. Postseason, you get 2 challenges, and the Yankees will challenge the safe call at second. And we'll see what the crew in New York says. Cleveland with a 2-1 lead here in the third. At the moment, there are 2 outs with a runner at first. And again, Cleveland would really like to push the envelope, try to steal bases, but the old adage, you can't steal first. That has a lot to do with whether or not you're able to ignite the run game.
The Yankees must feel that they'll be in the dugout here. Judge is in. The other outfielders are in.
Yeah, everybody's standing on the infield dirt. We'll see. It's a bang-bang play. Again, Hosey didn't get a great break. And for Trevino, that was a pretty good throw. Right now, it's 2-1 Cleveland. The inning is either over if the call is reversed, or Cleveland's got a runner at second with 2 down and Lane Thomas the hitter. One of the things that we have learned all season long, good luck guessing what the call is. Because sometimes you think it's so obvious one way or the other, and so many times it comes back opposite. Here's the call.
After review of the call, the field stands. The runner is safe. New York has 1 challenge remaining.
So Jose Ramirez gets credited with a stolen base. You know, one of the things they never tell you is when the call is made on the field, was the call ruled, yes, we agree, or was the viewpoint in New York not enough evidence for us to overturn the call? We never quite know. So who knows, Rosie? Bottom line is Ramirez is at second with a 1-0 count on Lane Thomas, 2 down. 2-1 Cleveland. We're in the third. Clark Schmidt's ready. Here it comes. And he went with a breaking ball for a strike. 1-1 the count. Clark Schmidt came out of the University of South Carolina. How about his junior year, his draft year? He had to have Tommy John surgery before the draft. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. And the Yankees knew that. For Clark Schmidt, it is just crushing. You think you're going to be a first-round pick. Now you have Tommy John surgery before the draft. The Yankees said, we believe in you, kid. They had liked him all along and made him a first-round pick. Now the 1-2, outside 2-2. And he ended up going 16th in that 2017 draft, despite having to have Tommy John surgery. But the Yankees, of course, rehabbed him, and they've certainly been paid off. Now the 2-2, outside, full count. Schmidt started for the first base dugout. He thought the inning was over. And we get a look at the replay, and the pitch was definitely outside. Now the payoff pitch. Swung on a high chopper to short. Volpe backs up. He better hurry. Throw on one bounce, and he's out at first. Ramirez came home to score. Let's see if Cleveland challenges the call. Oh, and Volpe backed up. You didn't think he could get Thomas. And Cleveland is... Are they challenging this call? No, they are not. So the 2-run home run by Kyle Manzardo has given Cleveland a 2-1 lead. We've played 3 in the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Stop by the Guardians team store on Gateway Plaza and pick up the latest Guards gear, including jerseys, hoodies, caps.
Will set the stage for Xavier Edwards. Selfishly looking for a single to complete the cycle. Towards short, Adames has it, gets rid of it quick, and he's safe! It's a single, and it's a cycle!
The second ever cycle in Marlins franchise history belongs to Xavier Edwards. It took 30 years, a rise, and now Edwards.
Payoff pitch. High fly ball out towards right center field. Pete Crow Armstrong at the wall. Jumps. And he made the catch. Oh, baby. Pete Crow Armstrong steals a homer. And that is how this one comes to an end.
And the Cubs win the ball game. Pete Crow Armstrong with a dazzling display of defense tonight.
Winning run at second, 2 down. 1-2 pitch to Castellanos.
Into left field, down the line, it's a fair ball, and the Phillies have tied the series. Back to Queens, 1 apiece. Castellanos the hero.
Slider, that
That's a hanger. 2 strikes. You cannot make that mistake. Trying to make it too good. He hangs it. Castellanos knows it right away. The Philly crowd knew it right away.
Unbelievable game. One of the best games I've ever seen.
This was an instant classic.
9th pitch coming here to Vientos. Crack to right center field. Pages on the move to the track. He couldn't find it. That's because it's over the wall. Grand slam, Vientos. The Mets have responded to the Game 1 haymaker with a haymaker of their own. 6-0 in the second inning.
What an at-bat right there. Comes in with a fastball, and we said the ball's going to travel in the day.
Field. Johnny Goldsmith, our on-site engineer. Brian Matze back at command center. Jazz Chisholm to lead things off for the Yankees. Struck out looking his first time up. Boyd has struck out 3 so far as he goes back to work. The left-hander lets it fly, and it's swung on and fouled back and out of play. This is Boyd's 3rd postseason start this postseason. They've all been here, and he said yesterday that he loves it. The energy in this ballpark has been tremendous every time he's pitched. Here comes the 0-1. Low and outside, and the count 1-1 on Chisholm. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, slowly hit ground ball to the second baseman Jimenez. Fields and throws in time for the out at first. Couple of pitches, 1 out. And John Bibee will step in. Rosie, I'm curious, now with Cleveland on top, does Stephen Vogt continue to allow Matthew Boyd to pitch? Or with the lead, will there be quick movement to the bullpen or not? I mean, Matthew Boyd's pitched really well, and obviously, Voter knows that. Here's John Bibee, and he takes a pitch down low. Did he check it? Yes, he did.
Cleveland's not had anyone go more than 4 2/3 innings in any start this October.
Now Boyd in a real nice groove right now, seemingly getting stronger as the 1-0 is floated in there for a strike. Took something off on the changeup, and it's 1-1. So they may just see if he keeps posting zeros, no base runners. Let him keep going. Here's the 1-1. Off speed on the inside corner for a strike with the curve. Now it's that constant pull to use that bullpen because it's been so good. But again, we're just starting a stretch here, first time in the postseason where it's 3 straight days of baseball. As games 3, 4, and 5 played consecutively here in Cleveland, 5 if necessary. Here's the 1-2. Outside and high, 2-2. Guardians trying to take care of that here tonight. Force a game 5 right away. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tied him up inside with the hard stuff. 2 down. Bibee down on strikes for the second time tonight. It's 2-1 Cleveland. We are in the top half of the 4th inning with Anthony Volpe stepping in. He walked and later scored back in the 2nd. Boyd into the windup. Here comes his pitch to Volpe. Breaking ball down low. Volpe in his 2nd major league season. Solid rookie campaign. Right-handed hitter. Here's the 1-0. Up and in for a ball. 2-0 the count. No more sunshine on the field of play now. A little bit on the outfield wall in right, and then plenty in the upper deck in right. That's it, though. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. 2-1 the count. If there's any breeze, it's extremely light, and it's not going to impact anything. And there is not a cloud in the sky. What a perfect night for baseball in October. 57 degrees at game time. It'll get a little chillier than that as the sun sets completely, but pretty comfortable.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, ground ball to short. Gobbled up by Rocchio. Fires to first in time for the out. Another strong inning for Matthew Boyd as he sets the side out in order. That is 7 in a row retired by Boyd as we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. The Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
Looking for a unique baseball experience?
So far at second, nobody out for Manny Machado. Machado hits one to right center field. Back goes Rodriguez looking up. Manny Machado stands alone as the Padres' all-time home run leader. Man, oh man, oh Manny, you are number 1 in Padres history. 2-run shot, 429 feet, and history tonight in Seattle.
Pitches. Last inning, Schmidt threw 30 pitches. He had only thrown 21 pitches in the first 2 innings. So there's a big difference there as he comes back out here. And on the other side, Matthew Boyd threw 43 pitches the first 2 innings, just 24 the last 2 innings.
Clark Schmidt back to work facing Daniel Schneemann, and the pitch is a breaking ball in there for a strike, thanks to Andre Knott, who has joined us for the postseason right outside the Guardians dugout. So some great insights from Andre. Schneemann, first start of the postseason. The pitch to him, outside for a ball, and it's 1-1. And Daniel was saying before the game in the clubhouse tonight that he'd only had that one pinch hit at bat in the postseason so far. So it's been a while since he's seen game action pitching. That's the challenge here today, trying to get some good things done. Here's the 1-1, outside, 2-1. But boy, they can dial up the machines now, the pitching machines, to at least hit velocity and try and simulate it as best you can. Nothing quite like seeing a pitcher in game situations. The 2-1, strike called on the outside corner. It's 2-2, but at least you can hit velocity and try and hope that makes a difference.
Sometimes you hit so much, a break does you good.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, and there's a slow roller over the mound. The shortstop, Volpe, has it, throws to first in time for the out. You might have seen that with Stephen Kwan a little bit when he had to miss some time due to injury and has come back strong.
I mean, you've been hitting since last off season. You haven't forgotten how to hit. And sometimes you can almost ingrain bad habits. Just take a break, physically, mentally.
There's Andres Jimenez. The pitch from Clark Schmidt is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count on Jimenez, who bounced to second first time up. Guardians with a 1-run lead.
looking for their first win in the series. Here's the 0-1. Swung on. There's a Tapper foul outside of first. 0-2 the count on Jimenez. Now, it's not easy when you're down 0-2. I mean, as Tom mentioned earlier, almost impossible if you're down 0-3 to try and win one of these best of sevens. Hence the urgency tonight for Cleveland. The 0-2 outside and low. 1-2 the count. Clark Schmidt, the right-hander, back in the rotation after missing a good portion of the season. Here comes the 1-2 delivery from the right-hander. Off speed, just outside. 2-2 the count on Jimenez with Austin Hedges waiting on deck. Schmidt with that abbreviated windup, the 2-2, swung on, pulled foul outside of first. And we'll do it again on 2-2. Last time Schmidt pitched here in the postseason, he was working in relief and allowed a game-winning base hit to Oscar Gonzalez. That allowed the Guardians to win Game 3 of the division series 2 years ago, but they did not win another game in that series as the Yankees won it in 5. The 2-2 swung on, broken bat roller to first. Up with it, Birdie takes it to the bag in time for the out. 2 up, 2 down for the Guardians in this bottom of the 4th inning. Your team, your players, your home for postseason baseball is the MLB app. Get personalized highlights and push notifications just for you. Download the MLB app today. Here's Austin Hedges. Bounced to first his first time up. Guardians up 2-1. Bottom of the 4th inning. Here's Schmidt's pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1 the count on Hedges. Schmidt right back to it with the 0-1 delivery. Swung on, and there's a line drive down the left field line. Fair ball. Into the corner it goes. Extra bases for Hedges, maybe. He's chugging to second, and he's in with a head-first slide. A double for Austin Hedges. His first hit in the postseason.
And the first hit by a Cleveland catcher in October. One thing about Hedges, he can do damage on a pitch middle in. Now, obviously, he's not been a great hitter, but you make a mistake middle in, Austin Hedges will hurt you.
Well, here we are at the bottom of the lineup. Guardians trying to make something happen with Brian Rocchio, a hot hitter at the plate. The pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. Rocchio, with his base hit his first time up, has now hit safely in each of his first 8 postseason games. Here's the pitch to him. He swings and chops it to first. Birdie's right there to make the play. Takes it to the bag in time for the out. And the threat goes by the boards. 4 complete in downtown Cleveland. It's Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. And the Guardians lead the Yankees 2-1.
Meow Mix presents a Meow Remix.
Second, nobody out for Manny Machado. Machado hits one to right center field. Back goes Rodriguez looking up. Manny Machado stands alone as the Padres' all-time home run leader. Man, oh man, oh Manny, you are #1 in Padres history. 2-run shot, 429 feet, and history tonight in Seattle.
Maybe that swing. Drives it in the air. Deep left center. Judge leaping. And he made the catch. Oh, Aaron Judge. What a play. He does it all. And there's the double play. Send him to Monument Park now.
What a catch by the captain. What a way to end the inning.
2-0, there's a swing and a high fly ball towards the right field corner. Fair or foul towards the pole. It's off the pole and gone. Pavin Smith, his 5th of the year. Pavin swings. That's belted. Deep left field. Alvarez turns, walks. It's gone.
A grand slam. Second home run. Hang on. He's done it again. Pavin Smith, 3 homers.
Kike Hernandez jumps on the first one, sends a high fly ball to deep left field, and Hernandez does it again in October. Dodgers strike first. Hernandez hits it hard, deep left field, the second home run from Hernandez. Kike Hernandez in the second, Teoscar Hernandez in the 7th, and the Dodgers have insurance in Game 5.
Retired 7 in a row. You have your answer.
Alex Verdugo will lead things off. He doubled his first time up. Boyd at 67 pitches has been terrific. Had to battle early, some command issues, but not lately. Here's his pitch to Verdugo. It is down low, ball 1. Get you the injury report this half inning, presented by Elk & Elk, serious lawyers for serious injuries. Call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. Swung on, yanked foul past the Yankee dugout down that first base line. Ben Lively activated due to the injury to Alex Cobb. That took place prior to Tuesday's Game 2. Cobb with a back issue, so his postseason is complete, and he will not be eligible for the World Series even if he feels better. There's a swing and a line drive to left, but right there, Stephen Kwan, and he makes the catch. Verdugo retired for the first out here in the 5th. Tyler Freeman out with an oblique injury. His postseason is also done. Shane Bieber, Trevor Stephan, both with Tommy John surgery. They're with the club for the postseason. Great to see both as they make their way back. Here's Jose Trevino. The pitch to him. Swung on, grounded to short. Up with it, Rocchio throws to first in time for the out. And the beat goes on for Matthew Boyd. 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th. With minimal pitches as well. Only 4 pitches this inning for Boyd as he goes to work on Gleyber Torres. Guardians trying to get 5 innings from a starter. And what a shot in the arm that would be. Matthew Boyd, who came here for one reason, to pitch in the postseason after his recovery from Tommy John surgery. Here's the pitch to Torres, and it is outside for ball 1.
Well, think what he's done too, Rosie. Winner take all against Tarek Skubal. 2 shutout innings last Saturday.
Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
You can say this is not an elimination game. It's as close to an elimination game as you can get. You can't fall down 3-zip.
Here's the 1-1. Fastball up, 2-1. Well, he had only appeared in one postseason game. That was in relief with Seattle 2 years ago. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, ground ball to short. Rocchio gobbles it up, throws to first. In time for the out. Another 3 up, 3 down inning for Matthew Boyd. 10 in a row retired by the veteran lefty. And he gets a standing O heading back to the dugout. We will head to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
Rojas on the ground at third. Machado touches third, fires to second. Out at first. Oh my goodness! It's a triple play. It ends the ball game. The San Diego Padres have clinched their spot season after a magical 2024 campaign. What a way to wrap it up, and they will celebrate in LA tonight. 2 games back in the division. That's not over yet.
High fly ball, left field. Counters are back. He's on the track. See ya! Home run number 58. A towering drive.
Judge hit an unbelievably high drive. We waited, and it came down in the visitors' bullpen. A Judgian blast. All right, here comes the Judge.
Now it's up to Carlos Estevez. He gave up an RBI double to Lindor in the last game. Lindor towards right center field. This one is back. It is gone! Grand slam! And Lindor puts the Mets on top. The biggest swing of the season for New York. Mets fans erupted with that monster swing from Francisco Lindor. The biggest swing in a New York Met uniform for Lindor.
That will set the stage for Xavier Edwards. Selfishly looking for a single to complete the cycle. Towards short, Adames has it, gets rid of it quick, and he's safe! It's a single, and it's a cycle!
The second ever cycle in Marlins franchise history belongs to Xavier Edwards. It took 30 years, Arise, and now Edwards.
Pitches in the first time through the lineup. The second time it was 42 pitches is what the Guardians have been able to generate and push. And now at the top of their lineup, third time through, should be good for the team at home.
Yeah, the Yankees do have some action going in their bullpen. Lefty Tim Hill is heating it up as Schmidt takes the mound here in the bottom of the 5th, facing Stephen Kwan. Kwan has walked and flied to center. The pitch to him, down low, ball 1. Guardians 2 runs, 4 hits. Yankees 1 run, just 2 hits. Kwan, what a postseason it has been for him. Here's the 1-0 on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. He's now 13 for 30 at the plate, working on a 12-game hit streak. Trying to keep that one going in postseason play. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, and he lines it to left center. Moving over. Judge makes the catch just in front of Verdugo, who cut behind him. Wise move by Verdugo.
If Verdugo doesn't peel off, we'll have a new left fielder for the rest of this year for the Yankees, because that would not have ended well. As Bob Uecker said about Albert Bell and Fernando Vina, that was roadkill.
Kyle Manzardo steps in and takes a pitch outside for ball 1. Manzardo's big swing, the home run, a 2-run shot in the 3rd inning, is the difference in this one. It's 2-1 Cleveland. Here's the 1-0 to Manzardo. He swings and chops it to the right side, scooped up by Torres, who flips on to first for the out. 2 gone quickly. And now Jose Ramirez will step in with the Guardians in front by a run in this bottom half of the 5th inning. Legacy Roofing is Ohio's premier roofing service provider. Whether you need that roof repair or the full roof replacement, call 855-GOT-ROOF for a free estimate, or check them out at LegacyRoofingOH.com for all the details. Here's Hosey, switch hitter, left side, 0 for 1 with a walk. Here's the pitch. Swung on and foul tipped at home plate. The helmet went flying, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he had a pitch to hit.
Yeah.
And right now, though, if Hosey's helmet goes off, you know he's way out. I don't want to say way out of control. He's out of control for Jose Ramirez. He's trying to hit that home run to the 3rd deck.
We see the helmet go flying when he's on the bases, but not normally when he's at the plate. Here comes the 0-1 from Schmidt. Swing and a miss. Had him out front of that curve again. Cade Smith loose in the pen. We will see him in the 6th inning as the Guardians will protect their lead. Will it still be 2-1? We'll see. 2 outs, base is empty. The 0-2 swung on, chopped foul over to the camera bay on the first base side. Game 2 tomorrow night. Excuse me, second home game. Game 4 in the series. 8:08 first pitch here at Progressive Field. Guardians win tonight. That ensures a Game 5 Saturday night. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, ripped foul down the right side off the netting. And we'll do it again on 0-2 to Ramirez.
Rosie, I don't remember a pitcher this year, and I'm sure it's happened, but I don't remember a pitcher throwing in this much to Hosey as Schmidt has done in all 3 at-bats, really crowding him. He's very seldom, if ever, gone away.
Here's the 0-2. Bounced it in there, and that one skips past back to the screen.
You don't see many guys that want to take a chance working in on Hosey, because if you miss, you're going to hear a capacity crowd singing Jose, Jose, Jose.
Yep, it has worked pretty well so far for Schmidt. Here comes his 1-2. In tight and in the dirt. 2-2. Again, went with that harder breaking pitch, the slider. Two and two the count on Ramirez. Outfield playing him to pull. Judge shaded over to right center. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped to first. Fair ball down the line as it got past the diving first baseman Birdie. Ramirez is on his way to second. The throw not in time. A double for Ramirez. And the Guardians have a 2-out base runner in scoring position. Well, he got around that time and kept it fair. And here comes Aaron Boone. Looks like that's it for Clark Schmidt. They have the left-hander Hill ready to go in the pen. Left-handed hitting Josh Naylor is due up, and that's the end of the line for Schmidt. Pitching change for the Yankees will take a timeout. Your score in the bottom of the 5th. The Guardians 2, the Yankees 1.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life.
To right field, sending Fernando back towards the wall. He leaps and makes the catch. Fernando made the grab and right. Why? Because he is Fernando. Time the lead brings it down. Says no.
Get ready for another bobblehead. That's a platinum glove at work. A good old-fashioned snatch it back.
At second, 2 down. 1-2 pitch to Castellanos. Into left field. Down the line. It's a fair ball. And the Phillies have tied the series. Back to Queens. 1 apiece. Castellanos the hero.
Won in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Hill, boy, he pulled yeoman duty the other night. An inning and 2/3 of hitless baseball. And really gave that bullpen a boost for Aaron Boone. And he's on now to face Naylor in a key spot. Hill, who was waived by the White Sox, the Yankees picked him up midway through the season, and he pitched extremely well for New York, and he's one of their key relievers now in the postseason. Formerly with Kansas City and San Diego, 34 years of age. Here's his pitch, and Naylor fouls it off at home plate for strike one. Big cut by Naylor that time. Naylor 0 for 2. He has bounced to first and struck out in his 2 trips. Hill from the stretch. Ramirez at second. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on, bounced foul outside of first base. Ramirez with a double. That's his 9th career postseason double, tying him for the postseason franchise record with Sandy Alomar, a first base coach and a part of so many of those great teams in the 90s. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. High and outside for ball one. Hill, he's not going to overpower the hitters. That fastball right around 90, but he has the delivery from the side. Good breaking stuff. The 1-2 swung on, and there's a high pop-up to left. Verdugo's under it. Near the line he goes, and he makes the catch in fair territory to retire the side. So the Guardians come up empty in the 5th, but we'll head to the 6th inning. It's Cleveland 2, New York 1.
This October to remember will continue.
Cards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now.
Pirates, no runs, no hits, 1 error. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, Shota, 7 no-hit innings.
Nate Pearson, the new pitcher on the mound, is a bouncer to short, fielded by Swanson. He'll throw to first to get him.
8 no-hit innings. Porter Hodge on the mound.
Down to their last chance.
Grounder to short. Dansby to first. There it is.
A combined no-hitter for the Chicago Cubs.
Rojas on the ground at third. Machado touches third, fires to second. Out at first. Oh my goodness! It's a triple play. It ends the ball game. The San Diego Padres have clinched their spot in the postseason after a magical 2024 campaign. What a way to wrap it up, and they will celebrate in LA tonight. 2 games back in the division. That's not over yet.
Lawrence Butler time. He gets a hold of one early, and this ball's gonna fly on out. The growth he's seen over Butler. This one hit hard towards center field, and right on cue, Lawrence Butler adds another. Shooting his last save opportunity. That ball is belted. Lawrence Butler does it again.
Oh my God!
All tied up in the Queen City.
The 1-2. That's in the air left field. That's trouble. Jankowski back. And a magic catch. Oh my goodness, what a grab. He brings the game back. You just saw Major League thievery right there. Unbelievable.
And our hearts stopped for a second. You're thinking this ball has a chance to get out.
He's on the track. See ya! Home run number 58. A towering drive.
Judge hit an unbelievably high drive. We waited, and it came down in the visitors' bullpen. A judgy at last. All rise. Here comes the judge.
Go home game 5 against the Tigers Saturday, and today went 5 innings, gave up 1 run on 2 hits, struck out 4, and walked 3. Now it's in the hands of the #1 bullpen in baseball, starting off with Cade Smith. Hi again, everybody. Tom Hamilton back with you, along with Jim Rosenhaus, Andre Knott, Brian Matze, and Johnny Goldsmith. 6th inning, 2-1 Cleveland. Juan Soto, the 2-hole hitter, and he drives the first pitch out of play to the left, strike 1. So Cade Smith When it comes to October baseball, if Cleveland's playing, he's pitching. The right-hander's ready. And the 0-1. And he nailed the inside corner. Soto hopping up and down. And the count 0-2 as he'll now step away in disbelief that an umpire would ever call a strike on him. Cade Smith has appeared in 6 previous postseason games, all but 1. He's 1-0 this October, a 1.13 ERA. He lets it fly, swinging a high chopper by the mound. In back of second, Rocchio gloves. The shortstop throws out Soto, who's 0 for 3 tonight. So far, Cade Smith has pitched in every game this October but 1. 14 strikeouts, 1 walk in the 8 innings. He's given up 1 run, and he's given up 2 hits. Now Aaron Judge, strikeout and a ground out tonight, 1 for 7 in the series. He hits it foul back and out of play, strike 1. Cleveland, 2 runs, 5 hits. New York, 1 run, 2 hits. Game 3, Yankees up 2-zip, 6th inning. Smith is ready, here it comes. Bullseye on the heat. Cade Smith, the outstanding rookie from Vancouver. Mid-90s fastball, but the great extension makes it play over 100. Slider split. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. Mano-y-mano. Aaron Judge, 58 bombs in the regular season. 1 so far in postseason. His postseason career, the average just above 200. He swings and misses. Struck him out on a splitter. 2 down. How massive is this 6th inning when you're facing the likes of Soto, Judge, and Stanton? Does it get any tougher to navigate than that trio? Here's Giancarlo Stanton. He tonight has walked and grounded out. Righty against righty. Here's the set. Here's the pitch. And another heater strike. The thing about Matthew Boyd, he minimized his pitches in the last 3 innings, and the Yankees have been going quickly. The pitch, a little bit at the knees, strike 2. Boyd made 8 pitches in the 5th. Cade Smith's 10th pitch here of this 6th inning. Here it comes, a swing and a ground ball to third. Backhanded by Ramirez. Long throw across the diamond. A 1-2-3 10-pitch inning. And they're on their feet at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. In the middle of the 6th, it is Cleveland 2, the Yankees 1 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We
9th pitch coming here to Vientos. Cracked to right center field. Paja's on the move to the track. He couldn't find it. That's because it's over the wall. Grand slam, Vientos. The Mets have responded to the Game 1 haymaker with a haymaker of their own. 6-0 in the 2nd inning.
What an at-bat right there. It comes in with a fastball, and we said the ball's going to travel in the day.
Now it's up to Carlos Estevez. He gave up an RBI double to Lindor in the last game. Lindor towards right center field. This one is back. It is gone! Grand slam! And Lindor puts the Mets on top. The biggest swing of the season for New York. Mets fans erupted with that monster swing from Francisco Lindor. The biggest swing in a New York Met uniform for Lindor.
Rojas on the ground at third. Machado touches third, fires to second. Out at first. Oh my goodness! It's a triple play. It ends the ball game. The San Diego Padres have clinched their spot in the postseason after a magical 2024 campaign. What a way to wrap it up, and they will celebrate in LA tonight. 2 games back in the division. That's not over yet.
Here's Alonso now. Lindor at third, Nimmo at first. The pitch. Swing and a ball drilled. Right field. Freeling back at the wall. Out of here! It's out of here!
Ian Hamilton, 35 appearances, had a save, had an ERA of 3.82. This was a Yankee bullpen that all season long it was a case where they were picking up players and adjusting on the fly. Now Ian Hamilton. He'll face the number 5 hitter, Lane Thomas. 2 ground outs so far. Here's the set by the right-hander, the pitch. Way outside, a ball. The only runs tonight, Yankees got one in the second. Jose Trevino, an RBI single. And then Kyle Manzardo, a 2-run homer to right in the third. Now the 1-0 pitch to Thomas. Way outside, he yanked it, ball 2. This is the first time Ian Hamilton's ever appeared in October baseball. His second ever postseason appearance. Game 2 he pitched in against Kansas City. He fires. Thomas bangs one right over the bag. I guess not. Just foul outside of the bag at third. Wow. From up here, it looked like it was right over the bag, but the third base ump, Vic Carapaza's got a much better view than we do from up here, but man, was that close. 2 balls and a strike on Lane Thomas. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Righty-righty matchup, the pitch. Down low, ball 3, 3-1. Hill has that back almost facing the hitter as he sets, fires, and misses outside. A 5-pitch walk. And Cleveland's at bats. Not for everybody, but for a lot of the people tonight have been much better, much more selective. Maybe they've just kind of taken a deep breath getting back home down 0-2 and kind of reset. Here's Daniel Schneemann. He lined out to deep left, grounded out to short. First postseason start, he's in right field. He's very capable of making this a 4-1 game. The pitch, and he takes outside a ball. For Daniel Schneemann, it was a tough finish. 3 for 30 in September, and 0 for 3 in limited time here in postseason play. But he's had good at-bats tonight. Now the 1-0. And he bangs it to first. Knocked down on the backhand by Birdie. He picks it up, throws to first. Not in time! Birdie on a backhand knocked it down, but didn't field it cleanly. He was in on the grass. Hamilton a little late to get to first. And by the time Birdie recovered, Schneemann beat it out for a base hit. Now the Yankees are going to challenge it again. And I think this call, based on the look we got, is going to get overturned. The Yankees challenged a call earlier. It was not reversed. So this is their last challenge unless they are correct on it. And on the replay, it looked like Hamilton just did get there ahead of Schneemann. Now, whether or not Hamilton got the foot on the bag as he was trying to kick the side of it, that will be determined by the replay review crew in New York. Well, Legacy Roofing is Ohio's premier roofing service provider. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, you can get a free estimate by calling 855-GOT-ROOF. You can also go online, LegacyRoofingOH.com, for details. Let's take a 10-second station ID. Well, let's hang on. I think we're getting the call. Here it is from New York.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. New York retains their 1-10.
So Lane Thomas is on at second. Daniel Schneemann is out at first. Now we can take a 10-second station ID.
News, talk, sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeart radio station.
Tom Hamilton, Jim Rosenhaus, Brian Motze, Johnny Goldsmith, and our buddy down in the booth is Andre Knott, and I think something's wrong with Ian Hamilton. He made a warm-up throw because of the stoppage, threw it to the backstop, and suddenly the Yankees were waving to the first base dugout. Manager Aaron Boone is out along with the trainer. Something is wrong with Ian Hamilton. Now, did he get hurt going to cover the bag, or did something happen on that throw to warm up? But his night is over, and this is going to be an injury timeout and an injury replacement, meaning whoever comes in has as much time as possible to warm up. So whether it's an arm injury, a leg injury, we're not going to play doctor. But we can tell you this, Cleveland's got a runner at second. There is one out in the sixth inning. Cleveland's got a 2-1 lead, and the Yankees have to go to the bullpen as we take this time out.
You are the co-pilot. You go by many names, and Marathon knows how important you are to your team. You are the carpool driver, the assistant coach, keeper of the shoulder pads, the knee pads, and the helmets. The back of your car looks like a sporting goods store. You are the top dog at the tailgate. The ride there, the ride home, and in between, you are the biggest fan. This season and every season, Marathon is proud to fuel you and your team because we're driven together.
Ball game! Cleveland is headed to the American League Championship Series, and this October to remember will continue.
Guardians fans, 2025 season ticket memberships are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. It's sure to be another exciting year of Guardians baseball. Learn more and purchase your season tickets online at CLEGuardians.com.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
Now, for only $5, get 2 sausage burritos, hash browns, and a small hot coffee. Order ahead on the app, and your $5 breakfast is ready when you get here.
It's up to Carlos Estevez. He gave up an RBI double to Lindor in the last game. Lindor towards right center field. This one is back. It is gone! Grand slam! And Lindor puts the Mets on top. The biggest swing of the season for New York. Mets fans erupted with that monster swing from Francisco Lindor. The biggest swing in a New York Met uniform for Lindor.
Swing and a drive, deep toward left. Number 2,000, a home run.
Paul Goldschmidt's first career hit came in 2011 against Matt Cain. Number 1,000 against German Marquez and the Colorado Rockies 7 years ago. And tonight, July 26, 2024, number 2,000 against Kyle Finnegan, a 2-run homer.
Fly ball, a pop-up really, down the right field line in foul territory. Oh, what an effort by Jimenez as he goes flying into the netting. Jimenez caught that ball and got it back into the infield.
Unbelievable. No fear whatsoever, and they have called for the trainer to come down there. He is still into the seating area.
The game with Brian Anderson. And they're also Jeff Francoeur. But Ron Darling was saying, hey, look, the Yankees are the heavy favorites. They've been told by everybody, this is the easy trip to the World Series. He said, you beat them tonight. You get the Yankees start thinking, and maybe they press a little bit.
Absolutely. They're human beings, right?
Yep.
And you saw the stories about Judge back in New York.
Yep.
He hit the home run, but they're still not sitting there going, he's the star that we think that he is.
Well, here we go, left on left. Runner at second, 1 out. Cleveland with a 2-1 lead in the sixth. Tim Meza throws 72% of his pitches being sinkers. And the other 28% are sliders. Not a hard thrower. Low 90s, but he'll sling it at these lefties. He's not a comfortable at bat, left on left. Andres Jimenez with a big run out at second, 1 down, 6th inning. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch. And it's way outside. Started him off with a sinker that he yanked. Ball 1. Tim Meza, another guy picked up off the waiver wire when Toronto released him in July. And he's pitched well for the Yankees. Now the pitch. Outside, ball 2, 2-0. This appearance for him in the ALCS continues his postseason. His first with the Yankees. He's ready. The pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is taking a strike. Throw to third. Not in time. Oh, what a jump for Lane Thomas. And Andres Jimenez saw him break for third. Andres automatically took that pitch to enable Thomas to steal third. And there's the aggressiveness we saw all year from Cleveland. Thomas has his first postseason steal, and that's a huge one. Yankees bring the infield in. A runner at third, 1 out. A 2-1 count. 2-1 Cleveland. The pitch. And it's over but low. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. So Tim Meza, his first appearance in this series, appeared in the Kansas City Division Series behind 3-1. He fires a swing and a foul down the left side, headed toward the upper deck, and a full count on Jimenez. Tonight, Cleveland, when batting with a runner in scoring position, 0-for-6. They have not been good in the clutch in this series, as they are 1-for-17 with men in scoring position in this series. That's a monster run at third for Cleveland. A full count on Jimenez. Austin Hedges on deck. Now the payoff pitch. Swung and grounded up the middle, base hit. RBI single to center. Jimenez comes through. With a drawn-in infield, he shot it right back up the middle. And Cleveland's got itself a lead of 3-1. But credit all of that to Lane Thomas. Once he stole third base with 1 down, Yankees had to play in. Otherwise, that's a routine ground out. Different story with the infield in, and Andres Jimenez comes through big time. His first RBI this October. 3-1 Cleveland, and he may take off. Austin Hedges the batter. The set and pitch, and it's low, ball 1. Andres Jimenez, 31 steals this year, 1 in October. Austin Hedges, a double in 2 trips to the plate tonight. 3-1 Cleveland, 6th inning. The set, the pitch. Way inside, he almost got him in the back foot. And a 2-0 count on Austin Hedges. The first time in this series Cleveland's had the lead. Kyle Manzardo gave it to them in the third. It's a different game when you're playing with the lead in October.
And we've seen them have good success tacking on runs that get big later.
Now the 2-0. Swing and a miss, a sinker away. And the count 2-1.
Those last 2 wins in the Detroit series, they added runs later after taking leads, and they proved to be huge, and they've done that here in the 6th.
Meza's ready. Here it comes. Checked on a pitch down and away. Did he go? He did not. Good at bat for Hedges. He's gotten the count to 3-1. Meza staying away, away, away. Hedges is always looking middle in to pull something. Now Meza can't afford to be picky here. The 3-1 pitch. Instead, a throw to first, and back easily is Jimenez. Everybody on their feet here in downtown Cleveland. 3 runs, 6 hits for Cleveland. 1 run, 2 hits for New York. Now the set by Meza. Hands belt high, lets it fly. A swing and a miss. Sinker away. And a full count now on Hedges. Let's see if Jimenez takes off. He's over talking to the best first base coach in the game and the best running coach in baseball, Sandy Alomar Jr. Mesa's Brady payoff pitch. And he cues it. Foul down the first baseline. Jimenez was not running. Jimenez does not look like he's real comfortable with the move of Mesa. Maybe not reading it quite the way he would like to get off a little further to try to steal. Cleveland with 2 stolen bases tonight. Now the set. Now the pitch. Runner stays. Hedges takes ball 4. It's low. How about the at-bats Austin Hedges has given Cleveland tonight? Jimenez to second. Hedges to first. Matt Blake, the one-time Cleveland Indians pitching guru in the front office, now the pitching coach for the New York Yankees, heads to the mound. And Brian Rocchio, who's had a huge October, will bat. And I know it's redundant, but again, against this Yankee bullpen, you're not facing their big boys that you face when the Yankees have the lead. And again, you just feel like if you've got a chance, you've got to knock out New York right here in the 6th inning, leading 3-1 with 2 on and 1 out.
And Tom, how about it in the postseason? Brian Rocchio is someone that you really feel confident in when he comes to the plate. The way he has swung the bat, stayed in control, and just had good, strong at-bats without getting out of control, and he needs that right here.
His first at-bat right-handed tonight. The switch-hitting shortstop has singled and grounded out. He now has hit safely in all 8 games this October, batting .440 this October. Really good speed at second in Andres Jimenez. Not good speed at first in Austin Hedges. 1 down in the 6th. 3-1 Cleveland. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Playable. Off to the right. Behind the plate. It'll be caught by Trevino. 2 down for Stephen Kwan. Left on left. Stephen Kwan, a walk, a fly out, a line out. Stephen Kwan has hit safely in 12 straight postseason games dating back to 2022. And Stephen Kwan, a tremendous hitter all season long when facing left-handed pitching. And he's got a chance one more time. Kwan this year batted .319 against Southpaws. Jimenez at second, Hedges at first, 2 down, a run in, 3-1 Cleveland. Bottom of the 6th. The set. The pitch. Jimenez takes off, pitch a strike, throw to third in the dirt. What a save by Chisholm. Oh, that ball could have been down the left field corner if Chisholm doesn't make a great backhanded pick at third and foul ground on an awful throw by Trevino, or Cleveland gets a gift run. That might be the defensive play of the night, and it's on an attempted steal. Jimenez has Cleveland's 3rd steal in this game. Hedges staying put at first. There was no chance for Trevino to get Jimenez, and he almost gave Cleveland a run. Now the 0-1 pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. But again, here's where Stephen Kwan is elite when it comes to swinging a bat with 2 strikes. He still feels like down in the count, the pitcher's in trouble. He's not. Here it comes. Runner goes. Pitch swung on. A chopper to second. Torres gloves. He'll throw to first, and that takes care of Kwan in Cleveland. Guardians get a huge insurance run on the RBI single by Andres Jimenez. 3-1. Cleveland on top of the Yankees in what feels like a must-win scenario. Game 3 of the American League Championship Series here on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
This is the time to trade to a...
That one is blasted deep to right field, and the Phillies get this road trip off on a good note. It's his 12th leadoff home run of the year. Oh, man, he drills one to deep right field, and that one is gone. His second home run of the game, and a high fly ball in deep right field. They've come all the way back. Kyle Schwarber's third home run of the night. Unbelievable.
You talk about making a statement.
3-2 Tigers lead. And Fry in the air, deep left field. This is back, this is up, and gone! David Fry, a 2-run smash. The Guardians have the lead. Shows bunt, gets it down, squeezes on, and safe. You hit a home run in one at-bat, and then a squeeze bunt to give you a 5-3 lead for David Fry.
Pirates, no runs, no hits, 1 error. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, shut it. 7 no-hit innings.
Nate Pearson, the new pitcher on the mound. There's a bouncer to short, fielded by Swanson. He'll throw to first to get him.
8 no-hit innings. Porter Hodge on the mound.
Down to their last chance.
Grounder to short. Dansby to first. There it is.
A combined no-hitter for the Chicago Cubs.
Tyler Fitzgerald, who's hit a home run in each of the last 4 games he's been in. Swing, and he hits a high drive deep to left field. And has he done it again? Yes, he has. Way back into the Dodger bullpen. Now that is an amazing feat. That's the 5th game in a row in which Tyler Fitzgerald has hit a home run.
Well, he gets a hanging breaking ball. You've been sitting upstairs to this guy right now. He's going to make you pay.
Series, and you're playing potentially 3 days in a row here, and thus Tim Herron comes on, and again, you're talking about the number 1 bullpen in baseball all season long, and it wasn't just Cade Smith, as good as he was, and he was sensational again tonight. A 10-pitch inning with a strikeout. Now the hard-throwing lefty, Tim Herron, to face Jazz Chisholm, 0 for 2. Herron's pitch, and it's outside a ball. Tim Herron, mid-90s fastball, cutter, and slider. His second appearance this series with a scoreless inning. He worked in every game in the Tigers series. The pitch outside, 2-0. So far, prior, now the 2-0 pitch, and it's in there, a strike. Chisholm went to the front of the batter's box showing bunt and is arguing with the call. How do you argue a ball strike call when you're in the front of the batter's box? And he is still arguing with Dan Iasonia. It is unbelievable. Well, you would think if it's even borderline, there's no way he can get the benefit of the doubt now, but we shall see. The 2-1 pitch. Ball outside, 3-1. Herron has more control issues here in October than we saw in the regular season, having walked 4 in 5 innings. Now the 3-1 delivery, and it's a little outside. And Chisholm, it's amazing. He barked something as he left home plate. Wow. Here's John Birdie getting the start at first base tonight. Now the walk last inning cost the Yankees a big run, and Herron's walked the leadoff man here in the 7th. 3-1 Cleveland. Birdie has struck out twice tonight, playing at first base. The set and the pitch, and it's foul tipped at the plate. They got a piece of the catcher, Austin Hedges. Boy, John Birdie, talk about a guy paying his dues. We mentioned that he played collegiately at Bowling Green State University, where he's now a member of their Athletic Hall of Fame. 11 years John Birdie has spent at various points in the minor leagues. 11 years, including with Columbus. The pitch, swing and a broken bat, Tapper to third. Ramirez to second. One, Jimenez relay, double play! Jam job, broken bat around the horn, double play. 2 down in the Yankees' 7th inning. 3-1 Cleveland. And Anthony Volpe to the plate with a walk and a ground out.
Andres Jimenez does so many things well as a defensive second baseman. The turn at second to none.
And Cleveland has played a game tonight that we saw most of the year. The pitch. And it's a whisker outside. They were not sharp. They did not play well in New York. Really, in any facet, much sharper performance here tonight. End result, 3-1 Cleveland, 7th inning. Now the 1-0 pitch. And it's in there, a strike to even the count. Anthony Volpe has walked, grounded out. 2 for 7 in the ALCS. Right-handed hitting shortstop. Former first-round pick by New York. The pitch to him. And it's strike 2, painted the inside corner at 94. Now Volpe not happy with the calls. It's like a virus with this Yankee team. They start complaining from inning number 1, and they complain all night long. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the set by Tim Herron. Here's the next offering. Down low with a slider. Ball 2, 2-2. You can't say enough either about the job Austin Hedges has done tonight behind the plate with Matthew Boyd, Kate Smith, and now Tim Herron, holding the Yankees to 1 run on 2 hits. The next pitch. Swung on, line drive, base hit, down the line and left. It'll roll to the corner. And Volpe got a breaking ball and pulled it down the left field line for a 2-out double in the Yankees' 3rd hit tonight. And it brings the tying run to the plate in the left-handed hitting Alex Verdugo. And as we speak, the right-hander Hunter Gaddis heating up in the Cleveland bullpen. So the 2-out double, and Verdugo with a double and a line out now steps to the plate. 3-1 Cleveland. Yankees with a 2-out runner at second base here in the 7th. Yankees up 2-0 in the best of 7 ALCS with a berth in the World Series at stake. The pitch. High with a fastball, ball 1. Dollar Bank proud to be a partner of the Guardians. 28 locations in Northeast Ohio. Get started at dollar.bank. Herron checks second. Comes to the plate. And it's in there, a strike, 1-1. Verdugo backing away. He's saying something. Dan Iasonia has had a conversation with almost every Yankee hitter tonight. Now the set. Now the 1-1. Way outside, ball 2, 2-1. Verdugo started his career with the Dodgers, then to the Red Sox, and now with the Yankees. Cleveland in the outfield, bunching him toward the gaps, medium deep. The pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air to left, toward the line. Routine, Stephen Kwan keeps moving over, makes the catch. Tim Herron gets it done. It's stretch time at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. With a score, Cleveland 3, New York 1.
Hey Guardians fans, did you know that today homeowners are sitting on record levels of home equity? Want to know how much cash?
Cobb deals a 2-1. Soto, a high drive. Right center field, Wynn beating it up, and it
It's going to defy the wind. A home run by Soto. And Stanton drives one deep left center. He'll watch this one fly. A booming home run, Giancarlo Stanton. 5-1 Yankees.
2-0 pitch. A drive to deep left field. This ball is on its way. This ball is gone. The 1-2. Line into right. It's going to drop for a base hit. Gurriel is being waved home. Pham comes through. The Royals take the lead. Through the hole, another base hit. Verdugo fires toward the plate. No play there. And they may tack something on here. Soto fires toward the plate. That's not going to work for them. A 4-run inning for the Royals.
And a 1-2 to Vientos is into left field, down for a base hit. Here comes Bader. He'll score the tying run. Nimmo the other way, and the Mets will take the lead in the 8th. Lindor scores. Alonso adds with a sac fly. Martinez off the bench with an RBI single to extend the New York lead. He sends one in the air, left center field. That will score Iglesias, and a 5-run 8th inning. It's up to Carlos Estevez. He gave up an RBI double to Lindor in the last game. Lindor towards right center field. This one is back. It is gone. Grand slam. And Lindor puts the Mets on top. The biggest swing of the season for New York. Mets fans erupted with that monster swing from Francisco Lindor. The biggest swing in a New York Met uniform for Lindor.
Here's Andre.
Well, the decisions made by a manager always are questioned after a game, whether they're good or bad. Yep. Right now, with Mesa staying out here, and as you said last inning, he's the last lefty in the bullpen for the Yankees. You have Kyle Manzardo coming up the bat, hit his first postseason home run earlier tonight to put the Guardians ahead. But you also have David Fry, who's one of your best RBI guys in the postseason, warming up and available, Hammy. Now, from the Yankee side, with Jose Ramirez and Josh Naylor still to come this inning, what will Aaron Boone do? Yeah. Because we know no matter what happens between these decisions, they will be questioned by both markets.
No, they won't. Never.
Just setting to the table for you guys.
Thank you, Andre. Well, there's nobody warming in the Yankee bullpen. Hunter Gaddis will be pitching the 8th inning as he continues to throw. And here is David Fry to pinch hit. This might be a case. Aaron Boone has a 2-0 lead that maybe he is saving his big guns for the next 2 days. We shall see. But David Fry will bat for one of tonight's heroes, Kyle Manzardo. The pitch. Fry takes it high. Kyle Manzardo tonight, 2 for 3, a single. And then that hammer job to right. A 2-run homer in the 3rd that gave Cleveland the lead. They've never relinquished. It was 2-1 then. Fry swings and hammers one foul himself out of play to the left. Strike one. Of course, David Fry and Will Brennan were both very good at coming off the bench this year. Fry had 2 pinch hit home runs. Of course, none bigger than Game 4 in Detroit, which is why Cleveland is still playing. The pitch. Fry takes inside, a ball, 2-1. One of the greatest moments you'll ever witness in October baseball, no matter how many times you get to the playoffs. That pinch hit, 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run homer off Bo Brisky in a 98-mile-an-hour heater. The pitch, high, ball 3, 3-1. That gave Cleveland the lead late in Game 4, setting up the all-or-nothing Game 5 that Cleveland won here. The pitch, way outside. It's a leadoff walk. And now the Yankee bullpen gets busy as David Fry's aboard. Cleveland has walked tonight 4 different times. They've had 6 hits. Cleveland's 1 for 9 tonight with men in scoring position. But that one hit was a biggie. Andres Jimenez, the single to drive in a run in the 6th to make it what it is now. 3-1. Cleveland's got the lead. And now one of those big guns we talked about, Tommy Kahnle. who's got an incredible changeup among a tremendous fastball. He's being summoned. We'll tell you about him as we take a timeout.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every home run, every hit, every inning, every play. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a walk-off grand slam or a base hit to center.
2-0, there's the swing and a high fly ball towards the right field corner. Fair or foul towards the pole. It's off the pole and gone. Pavin Smith, his 5th of the year. Pavin swing, that's belted. Deep left field. Alvarez turns, walks, it's gone.
A grand slam. Second home run. Hang on, he's done it again. Pavin Smith, 3 homers.
On with Cleveland on top, 3-1 in the 7th. They've got a runner on with nobody down for Jose Ramirez. Tommy Kahnle is making his 2nd appearance in this series. He worked an inning and a third of scoreless relief the other night in New York. In this postseason, he's 1-0 in 4 outings with 4 1/3 scoreless innings. And if you like numbers, here are more. This regular season saw Tommy Kahnle go 50 times to the mound and an ERA of 2.11. He has a mid-90s fastball and a sinker and a slider. However, 76% of his pitches this year were changeups. Does Jose Ramirez go and sit changeup? Switch hitter batting left-handed. Outfield toward right, deep. Infield, pull to the right. The pitch. Change up for a strike. Well, the way the Yankees are playing defensively, they're telling you, yeah, Tommy Kahnle is going to throw a lot of changeups. They're playing everybody to pull. Now the 0-1. Swing and a fly ball headed to medium deep left center. Another changeup. Alex Verdugo, the left fielder, makes the catch. That'll bring up Josh Naylor. Jose Ramirez 1 for 3 tonight with a double and a walk. Josh Naylor has grounded out, struck out, flied out. 2 for 11 in the series. 3-1 Cleveland. We're in the bottom of the 7th with a runner on, 1 down. Naylor looking to make his imprint this October. Now time is called. The home plate umpire, Dan Iasonia, the crew chief, saying to Tommy Kahnle, you got to be able to let him look and him look at you. And Naylor taking a lot of time. Now climbs back in. Spread at the plate, slightly open. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's 3 changeups. The helmet went flying. And Naylor knows for him, that's a trigger point. If he loses his helmet, he then automatically steps out, tries to recalibrate, and tells himself, hey, I'm over swinging. Cut it down a notch. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Or swing harder. Another changeup. Swung harder. Batting helmet went flying. It's 0-2.
Well, 2 shots at it. Let's see if he can make an adjustment here on the 3rd.
The bottom falls out of that changeup. It's incredible that you can throw mid-90s and your changeup is so good, you're throwing it 3/4 of the time. The hitter knows it's coming and they can't lay off.
And kudos to the Yankees for improving that. When he came up, he was just a straight blower who would throw hard, but now that changeup is a separator.
Now the set. Now the 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup away. Naylor's done. 2 down. Well, you wonder about Matt Blake, who, of course, was part of the pitching factory here in Cleveland before the Yankees hired him as their pitching coach. His ability to teach the changeup. Luke Weaver didn't have what he has now. Tommy Kahnle didn't have what he has now. That's a credit to Matt Blake. Here's Lane Thomas. He leans back from a changeup. He's thrown nothing but changeups to Ramirez, Naylor, and Thomas. Thomas, 2 groundouts and a walk. Scored the 3rd run last inning when he got a big steal of 3rd. Brought the infield in, and Jimenez punched one through. 3-1 Cleveland. The pitch. And there's his first pitch that was a little bit too low on a changeup. But so far, 7 pitches from Canely, they're all changeups. His arm action is incredible. It does not tip you off that it's a changeup. He fires, and it's another changeup. It's low on a check swing. 3-0. And again, you know certain guys are going up there and going, I'm sitting changeup. And they're still not able to make him pay. Now the 3-0 pitch. And it's low. He walked him on another changeup. So the Guardians have runners at first and second on a pair of 7th inning walks. 2 down. 3-1 Cleveland and Daniel Schneemann. Can this be his statement moment in October? His first ever postseason start. He's lined out. He's grounded out twice. Daniel Schneemann had 1 home run after the All-Star break. That last home run for him, August 26th. 2 out, 2 on. 3-1 Cleveland, 7th inning. The pitch. Checked on a pitch, called a strike. It's the 10th consecutive changeup delivered by Tommy Canely since coming on here in the 7th. And you can sit there and sit changeup, but then you're never going to catch up to his 95-mile-an-hour heater either. You'll have to take the fastball. Outfield toward left, the pitch. Swung on a high chopper to first, handled by Birdie. Throws overhand to the pitcher covering. He made 11 pitches. All of them were changeups. Incredible. 7 in the books. Cleveland 3, the Yankees 1. Game 3 of the American League Championship Series with the Yankees up 2-0 on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
This October to remember will continue.
Guards fans.
Is pounded deep out to left. The walk-off slam for Wyatt Langford. Steps up here in the bottom of the 9th with the bases loaded and just unleashes on Clay Holmes with a game-winning walk-off grand slam home run. A wild adventure this one was tonight.
That one is blasted deep to right field, and the Phillies get this road trip off on a good note. It's his 12th leadoff home run of the year. Oh, man, he drills one to deep right field, and that one is gone. His 2nd home run of the game, and a high fly ball in deep right field, and come all the way back. Kyle Schwarber's 3rd home run of the night. Unbelievable.
You talk about making a statement. One fly, heads up in the upper deck. Shohei's on his way. That's number 54 for Ohtani. A 3-run Titanic shot.
I mean, I'm not even sure. So I'm going to marvel at the fact that he hit a 3-run home run. The guy is another planet. Yes, he's probably the greatest all-around baseball player to ever walk. I give all those accolades.
That is a fastball pummeled down the line. If it's fair, it's gone. It is gone. And a home run for Tatis, whose mastery over Jack Flaherty continues. He drives the ball right center field. Edman back. It is gone. The Padres teeing off. 2nd of the game for Tatis. And they've got double digits in game 2.
Both he and Cade Smith with a scoreless inning. after a brilliant start by Matthew Boyd, who went 5 innings, the longest by a Cleveland starter this October. So for Hunter Gaddis, this is his second appearance. Gave up the home run to Aaron Judge the other night. He, in this postseason, has worked 5 times. He's 1-0, a 5.79 ERA. Mid-90s fastball slider change. Pinch hitter for Jose Trevino. It's catcher Austin Wells batting for his counterpart, and he takes up high, ball 1. Wells will then stay in and catch the remainder of this game. Trevino playing in the postseason this October for the first time here tonight. Wells taking, it's in there, a strike. Wells has had a really rough October, and that's why he didn't start tonight. 2 for 24 this October, 0 for 8 this series. Now the pitch. Swings through it, 1-2 the count. Yankees only run the Jose Trevino RBI single back in the second. They've had 1 hit since the second. They've had 3 hits in the game. The pitch. Got him swinging. Oh, Hunter Gaddis. That had some movement on the fastball. In on the hands of Wells. 1 down. Top of the order now in Gleyber Torres. Gleyber Torres tonight 0 for 2 with a walk. Right-hander against right-hander. 3-1 Cleveland. 8th inning from a sold-out Progressive Field. The pitch waved at. Boy, is he sharp here tonight. 32,531, a sellout here for Game 3. Games 4, and if needed, Game 5. The next 2 nights at 8:08. Gaddis kicks. Gaddis fires. Swinging a ground ball to the second baseman. The Gold Glover drops to a knee. Gloves, gets up, throws him out. 2 down. That'll bring up Juan Soto. Now, this is the difference in the game, though, Rosie, on top of getting the lead for the first time in the whole series. You get 5 innings from Matthew Boyd. Now you can manipulate your bullpen without overextending people.
And so far, it's been nice, clean innings to start with for the relievers, not coming in with traffic on the bases and trying to work out of it.
Here's the windup by Hunter Gaddis and the pitch to Juan Soto, and it's high for ball 1. Well, Cade Smith tonight, in his 1-2-3 inning, he only made 10 pitches. Tim Herron, he made 16 pitches. Now the kick and the delivery, outside 2-0. That is so critically important because now you play 3 consecutive games on 3 consecutive days. No off day until Sunday if the series moves on to New York. The pitch. Up high, ball 3. Aaron Judge on deck. You don't want to bring him to the plate as the tying run. You know Soto is taking here. It's almost a guarantee. He walked 129 times this year. The 3-0 pitch. And it's inside, maybe high, ball 4. And Judge gets to bat representing the tying run. He'll face Emmanuel Clase. Stephen Vogt will go to his closer, who will appear in this series for the first time. 3-1 Cleveland. 2 down, a runner on at first. We're in the 8th, and we'll take a timeout.
From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment,
Kike Hernandez jumps on the first one, sends a high fly ball to deep left field, and Hernandez does it again in October. Dodgers strike first. Hernandez hits it hard, deep left field, the second home run from a Hernandez. Kike Hernandez in the second, Teoscar Hernandez in the seventh, and the Dodgers have insurance in Game 5.
Mile-an-hour cutter and slider. Cleveland's got a 3-1 lead. Yankees have a 2-out base runner here in the 8th inning. Emmanuel Clase in the division series worked 4 of the 5 games, had 2 saves. Obviously, the best closer in baseball this year with a .61 earned run average and 47 saves. So Emmanuel Clase to face Aaron Judge. Does it get any better than this? Mano y mano. Judge, 2 strikeouts, a ground out. The set, the pitch. Swung on, fouled out of play to the right. Jumped on that cutter and put it into the upper deck first base side. Strike 1. Outfield, shades Judge toward right. They almost play him like a left-handed pull hitter and deep. 3-1 Cleveland in the 8th. Runner on, 2 down, the pitch. Swing and a miss on a cutter. 0-2. Aaron Judge, the 2-run home run, but that was when the Yankees had the lead late. Back on Tuesday night. Now he's trying to come through in the 8th inning. Here's the set. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Just missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 58 bombs in the regular season. The 3rd time in his incredible career Aaron Judge has had a 50-homer season. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, drill, deep right field. This is trouble. This ball is going to be gone, and we are tied. He just cleared the 9-foot wall, and Aaron Judge has tied this game at 3. Aaron Judge hit a laser that just got over the 9-foot wall in right. It's a 3-3 game in the 8th, and Aaron Judge, whom the Yankees have been waiting for all this month to get hot, has come through in the most incredible way here in the 8th inning. And a shocked Progressive Field as Giancarlo Stanton steps to the plate. Second time Clase's been taken deep this October. The pitch, swing and a foul off to the right. Strike 1. It was a 99-mile-an-hour cutter, and Judge hit it just over the 9-foot wall, a 2-iron to right to tie the game at 3. The next pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Give Aaron Judge all the credit in the world. It's not like that was a bad pitch per se. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, popped him up foul first base side into the lower deck. We'll do it again at 0-2. And Clase, who suffered the loss to Kerry Carpenter and the Tigers in Game 2 with that 3-run homer in the 9th, has given up the game-tying 2-run home run here in the 8th. And the set in the 0-2. Outside and low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was the slider there.
We talk so often about Judge going the other way, and that cutter may have fed into that time.
Now the 1-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled back and out of play. Hunter Gaddis got 2 quick outs. Then he walked Juan Soto on 4 pitches. Thus, Clase was summoned, and Judge comes through. Giancarlo Stanton, 2 ground outs and a walk. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a jam job fouled back. The one thing Clase never did in that at-bat against Aaron Judge, he never worked in on him. Everything was away, and Judge made an adjustment and pounded one. Now the 1-2. Stanton swings and hits it high, deep to right. This ball is gone. And the Yankees fly out of the first base dugout. Jumping up and down as Stanton's mammoth postseason continues. His second home run in the ALCS, and the Yankees lead it 4-3 here in the 8th inning as Aaron Judge tied it, and then Stanton hit a slider out of here to right center. And New York has a 4-3 lead, and from being almost a Mardi Gras atmosphere here in this 8th inning, now stunned silence in downtown Cleveland. Jazz Chisholm will be the batter. Back-to-back home runs. That never happened all year for Emmanuel Clase. Now the throw to first, Cleveland saying he missed first, but he did not. And now Cleveland wants to challenge the call. Can you imagine?
Oh, my goodness.
If this call was ever overturned in New York, that Giancarlo Stanton missed first on what proved to be a home run to put the Yankees on top, 4-3 here in the 8th inning. Bottom line is, Emmanuel Clase has given up back-to-back homers to Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton, and New York, at least at the moment, has the lead 4-3.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The batter did touch first base. Cleveland has one challenge remaining.
Well, at that point, Cleveland said, might as well try something. Here's Jazz Chisholm. He has struck out, grounded out, and walked. Clase had given up 5 earned runs all year.
Cleveland, that is the first time they've allowed back-to-back home runs in postseason games since October 5th, 2018.
The pitch. A swing and a broken back ground ball up the middle. It'll get into right center. A base hit. 3 straight hits off Clase. And Chisholm breaks the bat and gets it to trickle through. And here's John Birdie 0 for 3. And here comes pitching coach Carl Willis. Not only is this crowd standing in stunned silence, the Cleveland third base dugout in shocked disbelief. And Emmanuel Clase, who has been almost as perfect as you can be this year, has proved to be a human here in October. And the back-to-back homers by Judge to tie it and Stanton to put him ahead once again came, as they always seem to do. Yankee power hitters look to take that ball away and drive it away. You're rewarded in Yankee Stadium, but these were not cheap home runs here. Yeah, Judge just barely cleared the 9-foot wall, but he hit it so hard it just never got up in the air. Bottom line, though, those are legitimate home runs the Yankees have hit tonight and have the lead. Now the pitch to Birdie. Runner goes, pitch taking a strike. One hop throw is late. Tag was put on Chisholm, but he has the steal. And so the Yankees now aggressively going for the kill. They were down 3-1 here in the 8th inning.
And especially tough for Cleveland because you had this game set up exactly the way you wanted it to go into the 8th inning.
Now the 0-1 pitch. And Birdie swings and misses. That was a cutter in on his hands. The one thing Clase's been so good at this year, working in a lot with that cutter. But he got beat away tonight on a cutter away by Judge on the 2-run homer and a slider away on the Stanton homer to right center. Birdie sends a weak fly ball to right. Charging, coming on, sliding catch made by Daniel Schneemann, and the inning is over. But Cleveland is going to have to pick itself up off the canvas. 4-3. Yankees lead it, but still 6 outs remain for Cleveland. They must rally when we come back.
The Bob Feller Active Valor Foundation, where baseball and the U.S. Navy intersect. To learn more about the Hall of Famer and Patriot Bob Feller and his service to our country, visit Active.
Watch one fly. Heads up in the upper deck. Shohei's on his way. That's number 54 for Ohtani. A 3-run Titanic shot.
I mean, I'm not even sure. So I'm going to marvel at the fact that he hit a 3-run home run. The guy is another planet. Yes, he's probably the greatest all-around baseball player to ever walk. I give all those accolades.
3-2. Ramirez on the ground. That's fair. Kwan is in. Naylor rolls one through. A base hit. Coming in to score is Fry. And he's got 2 of them right here as Lane Thomas turns on one. Deep into left. There she goes. Lane Thomas, a 3-run blast. 5-0 Cleveland before there is an out recorded in this game. 3-2 Tigers lead. And Fry in the air, deep left field. This is back, this is up, and gone! David Fry, a 2-run smash. The Guardians have the lead. Shows bunt, gets it down, squeezes on, and safe. You hit a home run in one at-bat, and then a squeeze bunt to give you a 5-3 lead for David Fry.
And a 1-2 to Vientos. Is into left field. Down for a base hit. Here comes Bader. He'll score the tying run. Nimmo the other way, and the Mets will take the lead in the 8th. Lindor scores. Alonso adds with a sac fly. Martinez off the bench with an RBI single to extend the New York lead. He sends one in the air, left center field. That will score Iglesias, and a 5-run 8th inning.
This time, it's 3-1 San Diego. Merrill, center field. Harris back. He can't get it. San Diego has opened it up here in the 2nd. They lead it 5-1. And what a shot from Merrill.
Series. Eli Morgan warming in the Cleveland bullpen. Can Cleveland come back? Bottom third of the order to face Tommy Kahnle. 4-3 Yankees, 8th inning. Jimenez takes a look at a strike. He got that big RBI single in the 6th that made it a 3-1 ball game. And this place was rocking. Will Brennan on deck to bat for Austin Hedges. Now the pitch, swing and a weak ground ball to short, charged by Volpe. He gloves, he sets, he throws. Just did get him. 1 down. That'll bring up the pinch hitter, Will Brennan. Austin Hedges had a double and a walk tonight. But with the right-hander out there, they'll go with the left-handed hitting Will Brennan. And the one thing we know, Yankees have attacked Will Brennan consistently with a changeup. And, of course, nobody's got a better one than Tommy Kahnle. Bo Naylor will then catch the rest of this game. The pitch to Will Brennan. And he swings and fouls off a changeup. This is unbelievable that this guy's just out there throwing one pitch. Tommy Kahnle. And he is dominating Cleveland with a changeup. 4-3, the Yankees have the lead here in the 8th on the back-to-back 2-out, 2 homers by Judge and Stanton. The pitch pulled on the ground to first, underneath the glove of Rizzo, down the right field line toward the corner. Brennan's on his way to second base. Wow. The Gold Glover of yesteryear reached down to backhand that going toward the line and went right under his glove. couple good reactions there by Anthony Rizzo. Boy, back in the day, that was routine for Rizzo. Will Brennan gets credited with a pinch hit double. And now you've got the tying run at second. Here's Brian Rocchio. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Now this crowd trying to resurrect itself. The pitch. And it's down and in, a ball. Well, Aaron Boone won't waste much time going to Luke Weaver. He wants to go for the kill shot tonight. Down 3-1 coming into this 8th inning, then getting a stunning lead with 2 down. He too will go to his closer in the 8th. Now the 1-0. Fouled at the plate. Another changeup in the count, 1-1. So Cleveland's got a chance on the Will Brennan pinch hit double on a play at first that kind of stunning that Anthony Rizzo didn't make it. Now the set. Now the pitch. And Rocchio swings and misses at a changeup, spinning himself around. 1-2 the count. Cleveland is 1 for 10 tonight with men in scoring position. 2 for 21 in the series. Everybody's on their feet, but not with the fervor that we saw 10 minutes ago. Now the set. Now the 1-2. In the dirt, what a backhanded pick by Wells. Wow, is that huge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runner at second. 4-3 New York in the 8th. Outfielders spread out medium deep. Now the 2-2 delivery. And Rocchio, a swing and a chopper outside of first, foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. Well, how many times did we see it in the regular season? 8th inning on, Cleveland found a way to get it done. They've got the tying run at second here in the 8th with 1 down. Somebody needs a clutch hit. The 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air to center. Judge is right under it, medium deep. 2 down. Now the batter will be Stephen Kwan. I don't know that you could pick anybody you would rather have than Stephen Kwan. Now Kwan might be his last chance, for whatever it's worth, to extend his postseason hitting streak. And at the end of the day, those things sound good, but they don't mean anything to the players. The beauty of October baseball, nobody cares about their numbers. They care about one thing: wins. Kwan has hit safely in 12 straight postseason games. Tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. 4-3 New York, 2 down, runner at second, 8th inning. Now the pitch, and he pops one in there, a strike. Another changeup. Incredible, as Tommy Kahnle just keeps dishing up changeup after changeup. Kahnle checks second. Here it comes. And he missed down low with another changeup. And if you look at Tommy Kahnle, he has thrown 23 pitches so far. All of them are changeups. Never seen that before. Now the 1-1. Changeup down and away, 2-1. I think the scouting report that the Yankees advanced scouts came up with, Cleveland's vulnerable to the changeup. Kahnle's ready. Now the 2-1. Kwan takes low, a changeup. 3-1. I'm sure as a hitter you're saying, he has to throw me a fastball eventually.
Even just to show me fastball, leave it outside the zone.
3-1 the count. Bases open. The pitch. And he missed outside. David Fry gets to bat. I bet we see Luke Weaver. Second walk. Stephen Kwan wouldn't give in. 2 out, 2 on. Here comes Aaron Boone. One of the most incredible displays of relief pitching you'll ever see in postseason, from the standpoint alone that Tommy Kahnle, one, he pitched well, but he never made any pitches outside of a changeup. Again, in the most critical stages of your season, he had that much faith to make 26 pitches, all were changeups. We'll be back.
From all over the world,
Alonso now. Lindor at third, Nimmo at first. The pitch. Swing and a ball drilled. Right field. Freeling back at the wall. Out of here! It's out of here! Alonso an opposite field home run, and the Mets have the lead. Pete Alonso, the polar bear, takes Devin Williams deep. And here in the ninth, the comeback kids have done it again.
4 runs so far through 3 2/3. This ball skied into left field. That'll send Austin Hayes back. He's near the wall. He looks up. It's gone. That ball scalded to center field. Jordan crushes one to straightaway center. Chazzy Fizz followed up by Jordan with a smash to center. 3 in a row. The big man is on fire. 3 straight home runs. A laser beam over the wall in center.
AM 1100.
Well, this guy has morphed into as dominant a closer as you will find, talking about Luke Weaver, as he will come on to try to finish off Cleveland in the 8th. Guardians at first and second, 2 down. Yankees have a 4-3 lead after a stunning top of the 8th inning. Emmanuel Clase was summoned with a runner on 2 down. Aaron Judge ripped a 2-out, 2-run homer to right. Giancarlo Stanton followed with a solo homer to right center, both off Emmanuel Clase, and the Yankees have the lead by a score of 4-3. But Will Brennan's at second, Stephen Kwan's at first, David Fry the batter, and Luke Weaver. Cleveland finally got to him, if you want to say that. Jose Ramirez homered off of him Tuesday night in the 9th inning. That was the first run he had given up this October in 6 outings. He's 4 for 4 in save opportunities. He didn't have a career save until the first week of September. And Luke Weaver is now going to meet with his catcher, Austin Wells. They may be having some transmitter issues. But this is, again, an incredible part of this Yankee season. Yes, nobody has a bigger payroll than theirs. We get it. But what they have done picking up off the waiver wire, Tim Meza, Tim Hill, and then when Clay Holmes started to wobble as a closer, they gave Luke Weaver a shot. Again, he had never saved a game in his life on the big league level. And we're talking about a guy that's 32 years of age. And then when he took over that role in early September, Luke Weaver would go 4 for 4 in save opportunities. And here in the postseason, he's gone 4 for 4. And he, too, mid-90s fastball, cutter, curve, but a tremendous changeup. David Fry steps in. 2 out, 2 on. 4-3 New York in the 8th. The set, the look at second, the pitch. Way outside, snagged on a backhand across the body by catcher Austin Wells. David Fry pinched hit last inning and walked. Kyle Manzardo started as the DH. Got a 2-run homer to right in the 3rd that gave Cleveland a 2-1 lead. Now the set, now the 1-0 pitch. Fry swings and fouls it back this way, right underneath us. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two out, 2 on. Cleveland down a run. We're in the 8th. David Fry awaiting the 1-1 pitch from Luke Weaver. Here it comes. A swing and a pop foul out of play behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was a mid-90s fastball. Weaver is a guy last year was waived by both the Reds and Seattle. Yankees claimed him late in the year. And now look what has become of Luke Weaver. He has become the savior of their bullpen. Now the 1-2 pitch. Target outside corner. The pitch, swing and a miss. Chase the pitch that was outside, and the inning is over. And the Yankees maintain a 4-3 lead. We go to the 9th on the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
Don't bust your knuckles, bust your nuts with Bibee Blaster. The #1 selling penetrant since 1957. It uses a unique capillary action that creeps up and around threads and cavities to break free rusted and corroded parts. Then it protects against further rust and corrosion. Use it on...
Here's Alonso now. Lindor at third, Nimmo at first. The pitch. Swing and a ball drilled. Right field. Freeling back at the wall. Out of here! It's out of here! Alonso an opposite field home run, and the Mets have the lead. Pete Alonso, the polar bear, takes Devin Williams deep, and here in the 9th, the comeback kids have done it again. Maybe that swing. Drives it in the air, deep left center. Judge leaping, and he made the catch! Oh, Aaron Judge, what a play! He does it all, and there's the double play! Send him to Monument Park now!
What a double play by the Yankee defense, and what a catch by the captain! What a way to end the inning!
Gets under one to center field. Harris going back. It's back near the wall. And it's out of here. Linsanity again. Francisco Lindor flips the script with a 2-run homer. And the Mets go in front 8-7. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. Tyler Fitzgerald, who's hit a home run in each of the last 4 games he's been in. Swing, and he hits a high drive deep to left field. And has he done it again? Yes, he has. Way back into the Dodger bullpen. Now that is an amazing feat. That's the 5th game in a row in which Tyler Fitzgerald has hit a home run.
Well, he gets a hanging breaking ball. You've been sitting upstairs to this guy right now. He's going to make you pay.
In the gut, to say the least.
Thank you, Andre. Eli Morgan, he's been one of the unsung heroes in that bullpen all season long. Yeah, he doesn't light up the radar gun. He just gets people out. Fastball, slider, changeup. Bo Naylor now doing the catching as Cleveland trails 4-3 in the 9th. First pitch, Anthony Volpe takes, and it's a little bit wide for ball 1. Emmanuel Clase goes a third of an inning, giving up 2 runs on 3 hits. The back-to-back homers to Judge and Stanton. The next pitch, in there, a strike. One thing, though, you must keep in mind, everyone will look at what happened with Cleveland up 3-1 in the 8th inning with 2 down. The pitch hit foul off to the right, 1-2. But you can't forget, Rosie, Cleveland is stranded 11 and are 1 for 12 with men in scoring position. They just have never made it easy on themselves.
And that was the key in the Detroit series. Those last 2 wins, again, they extended their lead late.
Now the kick and delivery, and it bounces in there, 2-2.
So there was a little cushion for Clase at the end. And yes, it was a 2-run advantage here, but with the power that the Yankees have, that was coming up.
Yeah.
It just seems like 2 runs is slim.
Now the kick and the 2-2 pitch from Eli Morgan to Anthony Volpe. And the Yankees shortstop fouls it off to the right. We'll do it again at 2-2. It's an 8:08 start tomorrow night. Gavin Williams against Luis Gil. And if you're thinking about the 9th inning, Cleveland's got the guys you would one up in the 9th against Luke Weaver. Jose Ramirez, Josh Naylor, Lane Thomas. Now the 2-2. Down low, full count. Dodgers up 2-1 on the New York Mets. And they will play Game 4 tonight at Citi Field. The pitch. And it's down low. He walked him. Boy, Cleveland has had a dickens of a time with the walks. And that walk with 2 down to Juan Soto got everything going in the 8th inning for New York. As Cleveland pitchers have tonight walked 6. 2 of those have come around to score. Here's Alex Verdugo, 1 for 3 with a double. Morgan sets first base side of the rubber, fires, and it's way inside a ball. Hey, this is October baseball. Agony and ecstasy can come at you in a hurry. Now the set by Morgan. And the 1-0 pitch to Verdugo as Volpe jumps off the bag at first, draws the throw. He's back standing. He was standing on the bag, but he was jumping off the bag moments before that throw over. Volpe, a pretty good base stealer, had 28 steals this year, but was caught 7 times. So that's not a great percentage, but he's their best outside of Chisholm. Now the pitch, and it evidently was low, 2-0. You wouldn't be surprised to see Volpe try to steal here and get them an insurance run. 4-3 New York. We're in the 9th inning. Now the pitch. Verdugo drives it foul down the left side. It's a 2-1 count.
And maybe it's because of the way the Yankees took the lead. It feels like more than a 1-run game, but this is a huge inning for Morgan.
Andrew Walters warming in the Cleveland bullpen. Yeah, you have to keep it at 1. Yeah. Now the set by Eli Morgan, the Gonzaga product, delivers. Verdugo fouled it back. 2-2 the count. Cleveland this year had 7 walk-off wins. You know, with everything that went so well this year for Cleveland, Will Brennan back on May 19th against Minnesota, that was Cleveland's only walk-off home run. So I think the clubs do, Rosebud.
Absolutely. No time like the present.
Here's the 2-2 delivery to Alex Verdugo. Runner does go. Pitch drilled on the ground to second. What a stop by Jimenez. He'll throw to third. Verdugo made too big a turn. He's in a rundown between second and third. Throw to Ramirez. He drops the ball when they collided on the tag. Ramirez is calling for obstruction or interference. And the Yankees almost ran themselves out of another inning. Ramirez running to third on the rundown. Caught the throw. Volpe collided with him. And Ramirez dropped the ball after the Jimenez had started the rundown on a throw to third. And that is going to be ruled an error on Jose Ramirez. Verdugo hit a shot that Jimenez made a sensational play at, going to his left, and had a chance to obviously get out at first and would have gotten it but Volpe had raced around second going to third. Cleveland had him dead to rights in the rundown, and Ramirez couldn't hang on to the return throw, and the Yankees have men at second and third with nobody out, and another mistake for Cleveland. And the Yankees had run themselves into another out. Now infield in for the catcher, Austin Wells. The pitch, and it's downstairs, a changeup. That's a fielder's choice plus an error on Jose Ramirez. And now the Yankees can blow it open. They lead 4-3 in the ninth. Runners second and third, nobody out, infield in. The pitch, swung on, fouled back in the count, 1-1. Pinch hitting last inning. Austin Wells started the eighth inning, and Hunter Gaddis struck him out. Well, and the right call was made because Volpe's got as much right to the baseline and going to third as Jose does. It's just one of those timing plays. The pitch, swing, and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, 1-2. What an incredible piece of alert play by Jimenez to make that sensational play going toward first and have the presence of mind to realize Volpe was racing first to third, and he basically had him thrown out. Cleveland just didn't finish off the rundown play.
Yeah, I think Volpe had his head down, figured that ball was headed into right field, but not with Jimenez there.
Infield in, nobody out. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And a miss. Fastball got him. So that is out number one, and Eli Morgan with a huge strikeout there. And Stephen Vogt's going to go to the youngster, Andrew Walters. Walters with that mid-90s fastball. He's looking for a strikeout here to keep it a one-run game. Yankees have runners at second and third. One down in the ninth. New York leading it 4-3 as we take this time out.
You are the co-pilot. You go by many names, and Marathon knows how important you are to your team. You are the carpool driver, the assistant coach, keeper of the shoulder pads, the knee pads, and the helmets. The back of your car looks like a sporting goods store.
Fly ball, deep left field. Back goes Melendez. Forget about it. It's gone. In large part, this night has belonged to Giancarlo Stanton, and he gives the Yankees the lead, 3-2 in the eighth.
That was the third spinning breaking ball in a row from Bibee, and Stanton measured one. Just know when he covers it, it's going to be out of the ballpark.
University of Miami will try to get Cleveland out of this mess. Yankees at second and third, one down in the ninth with New York on top by a score of 4-3. Andrew Walters came up late this summer, appeared in 9 games of the regular season, did not give up a run in 8 2/3 innings. He's appeared in 3 games this postseason, including 1 in the ALCS, ERA 3.86 this October. Mid-90s fastball slider, infield in. Volpe at third, Verdugo at second. Yankees up 4-3, top of the order, Gleyber Torres, and he takes underneath the arms, ball 1. Torres 0 for 3 with a walk. Cleveland desperately trying to keep this a one-run game. Outfield, medium deep, the other way toward right. The rookie lets it fly, and it's a check swing and a high heater. He didn't go. 2-0 the count. Well, the walks have really killed Cleveland. They have walked 6 tonight, and these late inning walks have really come back to haunt. Now the 2-0 pitch. Up high, 3-0. Now what you've got waiting, Juan Soto, then Aaron Judge. Those guys bat every inning, or so it seems. Now the 3-0 pitch. Swing and a foul back. Torres swinging 3-0. Interesting. Especially with that guy Juan Soto on deck. I don't know that he didn't swing a ball 4.
It seemed like he was almost protecting the plate. Not a 3-0 swing.
Now the 3-1 delivery to the Yankees second baseman. And he takes strike 2. He started for first, but now he'll slowly walk back, barking at Dan Iasonia. Boy, the Yankees are good, but he is still arguing. I do not. This is what's so disappointing. But it starts from the first pitch of the ball game, and it just never ends. They're too good to keep doing this. The payoff pitch. And Torres swings and sends one foul down the right side. Out of play, still a full count.
I'm not sure how much leeway he has, but you almost wished Iasonia just started the pitch clock. Said, hey, get back in there, or the pitch clock's moving.
Well, there's an answer to that. We'll just keep it to ourselves. Now the set. Now the 3-2 pitch. And Torres swings and drills one to the upper deck, foul down the right side. Still a 3-2 count. Volpe, he's at third. Verdugo's at second. One down in the Yankee ninth. New York up 4-3. Again, the payoff pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air, fairly deep center. This will get a run home. Caught by Thomas. Tagging and scoring is Volpe. Verdugo moves to third, and the unearned run gives New York a 5-3 lead, and that is massive. So Torres comes through, his 4th RBI of the postseason, and his first in this series. Good at bat there by Gleyber Torres. And now there are 2 down. Boy, the rundown that was not completed has given New York a massive 1 unearned run here in the ninth to add to their total 5-3 Yankees. Here's Juan Soto 0 for 3. The pitch to him, check swing foul. His walk with 2 down in the 8th inning got it going. That's when manager Stephen Vogt went to Emmanuel Clase with a 3-1 lead after the 2-out walk to Juan Soto, and then Aaron Judge, the 2-run homer to right. Giancarlo Stanton, the solo homer to right center. And now the Yankees an unearned run here in the ninth. And 5-3, Cleveland's on the short end of a game that'll put them down 3-zip if they don't rally in the bottom of this inning. Now the 0-1 pitch, and it dips low. That was the slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Foul back. Oh, Soto had a rip, didn't he? 1 ball, 2 strikes on Juan Soto. There's been some talk that I guess doesn't need to be brought up now, but there is some talk he might have an interest potentially in going back to Washington, where he started his career. It'll all be about the money this offseason, his free agent year. Now the 1-2. Checked on a pitch. Strike 3 called. on the outside corner. And obviously you know what Soto will do as we go to the bottom of the ninth with the Yankees up 5-3. This October to remember will continue.
Guards fans, 2025 season tickets are on sale now. Secure your seats today and unlock great benefits, including access to purchase tickets to 2024 postseason games at Progressive Field. Learn more at CL.
Second, 2 down. 1-2 pitch to Castellanos. Into left field. Down the line. It's a fair ball. And the Phillies have tied the series. Back to Queens. One apiece. Castellanos the hero.
Slider. That's a hanger. 2 strikes. You cannot make that mistake. Trying to make it too good. He hangs it. Castellanos does it right away. The Philly crowd knew it right away.
Unbelievable game. One of the best games I've ever seen.
This was an instant classic.
The pitch. He struck him out. And the Kansas City Royals move on to the division series. And the Kansas City Royals, who lost 106 last year, the most ever by a team that made the playoffs the next year, not only make the playoffs, they march on. And the Baltimore Orioles have lost 10 straight postseason games in a row.
1-2 to Vientos. Is into left field. Down for a base hit. Here comes Bader. He'll score the tying run. Nimmo the other way, and the Mets will take the lead in the 8th. Lindor scores. Alonso adds with a sac fly. Martinez off the bench with an RBI single to extend the New York lead. He sends one in the air, left center field. That will score Iglesias, and a 5-run 8th inning.
3-2. Ramirez on the ground. That's fair. Kwan is in. Naylor rolls one through. A base hit. Coming in to score is Fry. And he's got 2 of them right here as Lane Thomas turns on one. Deep into left. There she goes. Lane Thomas, a 3-run blast. 5-0 Cleveland before there is an out recorded in this game.
Such a shame if Cleveland doesn't rally to have this kind of a finish to this one. But that's also the beauty of this game in October baseball. Yankees responded, now can Cleveland.
And you had that situation. It was Clase against Judge and then Stanton. Great matchups.
Now can Cleveland get to their closer, Luke Weaver. Jose Ramirez, 1 for 3, a double and a walk. He'll bat left-handed. Homered Tuesday night off Weaver at Yankee Stadium. The pitch, and he takes the strike on the outside corner. Outfield deep and around toward right. Infield pulled to the right. Chisholm, the third baseman, is 40 feet off the line. Now the fans still singing. They haven't quit. The kick and the delivery. And it's swung on, smashed to first, knocked down by Rizzo. Caroms towards second, picks, throws, not in time. A bad hop that came up and got Rizzo in the chest, ricocheted towards second, and he's been charged with an error. He came on defensively last inning and has not played very well there. Now that ball took a wicked hop on him. Could have easily been ruled a single. And now here's Josh Naylor. So the tying run's at the plate. Cleveland's got a chance. Clay Holmes warms in the Yankee pen. The pitch. Outside, a ball. Tonight, Naylor, ground out, strikeout, fly out, strikeout. 2 for 12 in the series. No home runs this October. Here's the pitch. Strike on a fastball away. Boy, one thing we're seeing from Weaver here, he is going away with the fastball to these dangerous left-handed hitters. The old adage is, in baseball, when you've got the lead or you're tied late in a game, you don't get beat by a pull-side home run. If Naylor's going to beat Weaver, he's probably going to have to homer the other way unless Weaver makes a critical mistake. Ramirez drew a throw. He's back diving. He edges off first. Now the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a broken bat roller to the mound. Weaver to second. One. Volpe's relay. Double play. 1-6-3. So Cleveland's down to its last hope. Lane Thomas 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Bases empty. 2 down. Yankees up 5-3 here in the 9th. And they're 1 out away from an almost insurmountable 3-0 lead. Gavin Williams and Luis Gil, the matchup tomorrow night at 8:08. Here's the windup by Weaver. Here's the pitch. Thomas takes. It's in there, a strike. John Kenzie Noel on deck, if it gets there, to pinch hit for Daniel Schneemann. Weaver into the wind, and the 0-1. In there, strike 2. Another fastball, 95. 2 outs, nobody on. 5-3 Yankees. We're in the 9th. The kick and delivery. Outside a ball, 1-2. Weaver rocks into his delivery. And the right-hander's 1-2 delivery. High, ball 2, 2-2. Now the 2-2. Low, full count. Two down, nobody on. 5-3 Yankees, 9th inning. Weaver, very deliberate now, running that pitch clock almost down to the end. Here it comes. A swing by Lane Thomas and a fly to deep center. Back goes Judge on the track, looking up, plays the ricochet off the 19-foot wall. And a 2-out double to center by Lane Thomas keeps Cleveland alive. But that ball had some carry to it. And Lane Thomas with his second hit in the series. That'll bring up John Kenzie Noel. A right-handed batter is going to bat for Daniel Schneemann. And Cleveland's down to its last out, down 5-3. And what an at-bat by Lane Thomas. And Matt Blake, the pitching coach, out there as John Kenzie Noel. If you look at what John Kenzie Noel has done so far in this series, Noel 1 for 2. And in this October, John Kenzie Noel 1 for 15. So Cleveland's got a 2-out runner at second. And one swing of the bat here would obviously tie this ball game up. He's the last guy left on Stephen Vogt's bench. John Kenzie Noel steps to the plate. He's the tying run at the plate. The set by Luke Weaver. The pitch. Way high and outside, ball 1. John Kenzie Noel's last home run came against Pittsburgh August 30th. No time like the present. 5-3 Yankees. Runner at second, 2 down, 9th inning, and the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and hammered high
Here's Andres Jimenez. Can he walk it off? Weaver delivers. A swing and a miss. He tried. A pinch hit. 2-run home run by John Kenzie Noel. 2 down in the 9th to tie it at 5. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase the high heat. Oh, and John Kenzie knew it. So did Luke Weaver. Now Cleveland's trying to win it right here. 5-5 in the 9th. The 2-out double by Lane Thomas. The 2-out pinch hit, 2-run homer to left by John Kenzie Noel. Now the 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. We've got extra innings. Wow, what a ball game. What incredible 8th and 9th innings as both teams get to the other team's closer. 5-5, we head to the 10th.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota with more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else. Like America's best-selling car, Toyota Camry. It's all...
The pitch. He struck him out. And the Kansas City Royals move on to the division series. And the Kansas City Royals lost 106 last year. The most ever by a team that made the playoffs the next year. Not only make the playoffs, they march on. And the Baltimore Orioles have lost 10 straight postseason games in a row.
Bases loaded. Lane Thomas loves the first pitch. Thomas swings, hits a high fly ball deep into left field. It is up. It is going to be a grand slam. Lane Thomas. What a moment. What a swing. Look at that. You want to talk about a midseason acquisition, BA, putting your team on his back. Deals a 2-1. Soto, a high drive, right center field. Wind beating it up, and it's going to defy the wind. A home run by Soto. And Stanton drives one deep left center. He'll watch this one fly. A booming home run, Giancarlo Stanton. 5-1 Yankees.
5-5 in the 7th. The Yankees are now 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position in this game. Base hit to left. Chisholm can fly. He rounds third and heads for the plate. He would have beaten the throw anyway. It squirts away from Perez. And the Yankees jump back in front, 6-5.
Verdugo now has a couple of hits.
Lane Thomas doubled off the 19-foot wall in center. And then pinch hitter John Kenzie Noel got his first home run since August 30th. No doubt about it, 2-run bomb to the bleachers and left. And now Pedro Avila on to pitch for Cleveland. And remember, folks, this is extra innings in October. There is no ghost run. This is back to old school baseball where you just play it out. And it'll be Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm in the Yankee 10th. Avila's pitch, and he just missed outside a ball. Was not on the division series roster. Now pitching in the most important game of his major league career in the ALCS. Judge swings and misses at a changeup. Avila is working in his 3rd game of this series, so he's appeared in all 3, going 3 scoreless before tonight. Fastball, curveball, slider, and a really good change. The pitch to Judge. Swing and a miss. Slider away, 1-2. Aaron Judge had his own dramatics with a 2-out, 2-run homer to right in the 8th off Emmanuel Clase that tied the game at 8.
Then Giancarlo Stanton followed with a solo homer to right center to put the Yankees up 4-3. Yankees got an unearned run in the ninth on the Gleyber Torres sac fly before the pinch hit 2-run home run by John Kenzie Noel. That pitch in the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, this ballpark has been the scene of so many memorable moments since it opened in 1994. Add another chapter to that book here tonight. Now the wind and 2-2. Strike 3 call. Got him looking at a fastball in on his hands. Well, this crowd's back in it. Now, again, because we're back to old school baseball, for the lack of a better term, Cleveland's a little short in the bullpen. They already used Cade Smith, Tim Herron, Hunter Gaddis, Emmanuel Clase, Eli Morgan, Andrew Walters, now Pedro Avila. Giancarlo Stanton takes its wide, ball 1. So this is the 7th arm out of the Cleveland pen. They still have Eric Sabrowski, Joey Cantillo, and Ben Lively left. The pitch down and away, 2-0. Yankees in better shape. They still have Clay Holmes, Cousins, and Stroman. Now the windup, now the 2-0 pitch in the dirt, ball 3-0. Yankees went with 1 less pitcher in this series than Cleveland did. Cleveland went with 13, Yankees went with 12. But Marcus Stroman is a starter, so he can give them length. Avila, the wind, and the 3-0 to Stanton. And he took a strike, fastball away, 3-1 the count. Wow. 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 11 left for Cleveland. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 6 left for New York. 3-1, wave down. Chased a changeup that was ball 4, down and away. Full count on Stanton. You know what he wants to do. He's already homered twice in this series. His solo shot to right center in the 8th gave New York a 4-3 lead. Now Avila, the wind, and the payoff pitch. Down and away, missed with a changeup. Stanton draws the walk. The one thing that was so impressive about Pedro Avila, remember how big he was for this ball club in the regular season. 50 games for Cleveland with a 3.25 ERA and could give you multiple innings. Did not make the division series roster. He was devastated as the Yankees bring in a pinch runner for Giancarlo Stanton. And here is Jazz Chisholm, the left-handed hitter, stepping to the plate. 5-5 in the 10th. Backs away, falls down as he added a little theatrics to that. The Yankees have the go-ahead run on at first with 1 down. That is the youngster Jason Dominguez, who can really run. He is pinch running at first. He's a switch hitter. He'll become the DH. Now the set, the throw over, and he is back with a dive. He is arguably the Yankees' best young prospect. Dominguez came up this year, played in 18 games, was 5 for 5 in steals. So let's see if he takes off. Bo Naylor's doing the catching now. John Kenzie Noel in right. 5-5 in the 10th, the 1-0. Swung on a high chopper toward right. Grab by Jimenez, spins, throws to first. Naylor dug it out. He was in foul ground with his foot on the bag. Jimenez on that high chopper. Flagged it down in right field. Spun. Short hop the throw to first. Naylor with a great stretch in foul ground. Made the play. No challenge by New York. What a play on both ends as Jimenez showing everybody why he has no equal defensively in Major League Baseball when it comes to playing second base.
Well, and he just got the throw over there, relying on Naylor to make a play if it was offline, and Naylor stretched about as far as he could.
Now Anthony Rizzo bats for the first time. Go-ahead run at second in the pinch runner Dominguez. Anthony Rizzo's first at bat. He took over defensively. He'll be intentionally walked. They want to go right on right with Anthony Volpe, the batter. So 2 more walks this inning as Cleveland pitchers trying to work out of it again. This time it's Pedro Avila. We're in the 10th inning, 2 out, 2 on. Yankees, Cleveland, tied at 5 in a classic from the corner of Carnegie in Ontario. Dominguez, who runs well at second, Rizzo at first. Anthony Volpe, the batter, 2 big walks tonight, 2 runs scored. He's also doubled 1 for 2. Volpe takes a fastball wide, ball 1. High drama in Northeast Ohio. Flags are limp. It's been a pleasant night with really no breeze. Game time temp 57, now 52 degrees. The 1-0 pitch from Avila, and it's in there to even the count at 1-1. If you look ahead to the bottom of the 10th for Cleveland, it is going to be Bo Naylor, Rocchio, and Stephen Kwan. Now the set, now the delivery. Volpe drives it foul down the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, Cleveland looked like they were ready to explode on this Thursday night and win Game 3 until the 8th inning. Rally by the Yanks. Then almost a funeral-like atmosphere here in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs, nobody on. Lane Thomas with a double off the wall in center, and pinch hitter John Kenzie Noel with an absolute 2-run bomb to the bleachers and left to tie this game. The 1-2 checked on a pitch high, ball 2, 2-2. And I don't think anybody has taken a seat in this ballpark since about the 7th inning. 2 out, 2 on, 5-5 in the 10th. Here's the 2-2 pitch to the Yankees shortstop. Swing and a miss on a change. Now can Cleveland walk it off? 5-5. We go to the bottom of the 10th.
Phantom Fireworks is the official celebration partner of the Cleveland Guardians, and we're here to help you celebrate the Guardians games at your home watch parties with the loudest, brightest, and safest fireworks you can buy. Phantom Fireworks has over 100 locations nationwide, with every type of consumer fireworks available. Visit fireworks.com for playoff specials, coupons, and a location near you. Phantom Fireworks, lighting up backyards of America from coast to coast.
The pitch. He struck him out. And the Kansas City Royals move on to the division series. And the Kansas City Royals, who lost 106 last year, the most ever by a team that made the playoffs the next year, not only make the playoffs, they march on. And the Baltimore Orioles have lost 10 straight postseason games in a row.
Bats to the bases loaded. Pulls one by third and down the line. Floodgates opening. Hernandez in to score. Kiermaier in to score. Ohtani's coming in as well. Betts has unloaded the bases. And a Game 1 party in L.A. That basketball run you were talking about? Yeah. 23-0. Yeah, that's hard to fathom.
Seconds for station ID. This is the Cleveland Clinic Radio Network.
News, talk, sports.
sports. This is WTAM 1100, Cleveland, home of the Cavaliers and Guardians, an iHeartRadio station.
Tom Hamilton, Jim Rosenhaus, Andre Knott with you on this beautiful Thursday night off the shores of Lake Erie. Game 3, in essence, a must-win for Cleveland, down 2-0. Cleveland down 2 runs, down to their last out, tying it on the Thomas double, the Noel pinch hit home run in the 9th, and now trying to walk it off in the 10th in a 5-5 game. John Kinsey Noel finally made the Yankees pay for a changeup. And Luke Weaver left it up. John Kinsey Noel didn't miss it. Now the big sinker baller Clay Holmes to face catcher Bo Naylor, bottom of the 10th. The pitch. Naylor with a rip job into right. That's a base hit. And the winning run's at first. Bo Naylor and Austin Hedges both were hitless in this October run, and both get their first hits tonight. And now the winning run is at first base in Bo Naylor. And Brian Rocchio is the batter. Remember, Clay Holmes had a really good year and then started to fade and lost the closer's job the first week in September. Rocchio shows bunt, drops one down, a beauty. Halfway to the mound, grabbed by the catcher, the throw just in time. Oh, Wells just did get Rocchio on a great sac bunt midway between the mound and home plate. And now the winning run's at second base. 5-5 in the 10th. Clay Holmes this season had 30 saves, but he had 13 blown saves, thus lost the job to Luke Weaver. Now he works in the 10th. Winning run at second in Bo Naylor. 1 out, 5-5. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. And Kwan takes a strike. Holmes still has great stuff. Mid-90s sinker. And he has been phenomenal this October as Clay Holmes has worked 6 scoreless outings so far in the playoffs. Now the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, chopper to the mound, fielded by Holmes. He looked to third, he had him, but instead goes to first and gets Kwan. Bo Naylor was a dead pigeon halfway between second and third. Holmes thought about it and then elected to get the sure out at first. Boy, Cleveland caught a break. So now, winning run at third, 2 down for David Fry. He's walked and struck out. Any way at all here. Wild pitch, pass, ball, and air. And Cleveland walks it off and stays very much alive in the American League Championship Series. Holmes from the set. Delivers. Down low, ball 1. Clay Holmes has never complained about losing the closer's role and has shined in a setup role, now trying to get this game to the 11th. He sets fires, and he caught the inside corner with a strike, 97 miles an hour and sinking. Bo Naylor, the runner at third, 2 down in the 10th. We are tied up at 5. Outfield straightaway, medium deep. Now the pitch. Swung on, fouled third base side, and a 1-2 count on David Fry. Trying to end this game in walk-off fashion. Cleveland down 2-0. 5-5 in the 10th. Holmes is ready. Here it comes. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to left. There she goes. Is not done by any means. Cleveland with a 7-5 10th inning win. And David Fry, who saved the season in Game 4 with a pinch hit 2-run home run,
late in the game off the Tigers, has won it here tonight with a 2-out, 2-strike